Yo, what is going on, everybody? Happy Friday. Thank you so much for being here. Welcome. Hope everybody's having a fantastic day. Yes, we got some more Too Many Bones here on the channel. It is the finale in trying out all the new gear locks and the new tyrants. We're going to be playing Gale going up against Nexus. I'm telling you right now, it is not going to be an easy fight. It's going to be pretty tough. I think Nexus and Cinder are the two hardest ones out of Unbreakable. It's going to be rough. We'll talk about it when we get there, but we'll see. Hopefully, we even get there. That's the main thing, right? Let's get there first. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. But what's up, guys? We got Rufus in the house typing up with the tunes. What's up, dude? Yeah, man, jamming out. We got Jason. Happy Friday, folks. What's up, guys? Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. So yeah, finale. I was gonna do this. I think the original idea was gonna be Wednesday. Too tired. The fourth just kind of wiped me out, and I was just kind of tired throughout the rest of the week. So I was like, let's just do a Friday. Next week, I'm gonna get to For Glory, and I think I want to get to Ether Fields. And then I think what's going to happen is we're almost at 3,000 subs. And once I hit 3,000 subs, I'm going to do this special. I'm going to do 24 hours, 2 separate days of 12-hour blocks of nothing but Too Many Bones. So that, the way that the channel is going, I think we're at 2,820. No. 2,982. Yeah, what am I talking about? So we're close. We're super close. So I think we're going to get there really soon. So what I'm thinking is not next weekend, but the weekend after that. That's when I'm going to do the 24-hour block. 2 separate days, 12 hours. The 24-hour thing. So I think that's when we're going to do it. So we'll see. So I might, after next week, I might take a little bit of time off, try to really get the gear locks down so that I could do that 24 hours. That's the idea. So if you aren't subscribed yet, you want to see that, help me get to 3,000, subscribe, do a lot of playthroughs and stuff like that. If you haven't yet, please like the video. It seriously helps out the channel. And if you do want to support even more, I do have a Patreon in the description below. Get access to the Discord. We have a great time over there. And special shout out to my Patreon members. Guys, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Got Matt in the house. Let's get it. What's up, Matt? How's it going? Getting close to that 3,000? Yeah, man. Absolutely, dude. That's cool. It's cool. I'm excited. I'm happy. I actually got that from Mike. Told me about that. There was he sent me, I think he sent me a link, but it was a few folders of just all the music. I've been using that for months, the past few months. But I forgot exactly where I got them from. I'll look into it, Rufus. I'll let you know. Castle Panic, bro, one more time. Got to do it one more time, man. I got to paint the castle that you sent me. It's not going to take too long, but yeah, it's going to get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. It's going to be a good time. So yeah, let's get going. Let's talk about Gale. So Gale, she's pretty solid. I have to say seems like the easiest one out of the new gear locks. And what I mean by that is the most straightforward. You know, she's not doing any kind of crazy orb stuff. She's not cooking baddies like Carcass. She's not manipulating the initiative meter. She's just pretty straightforward. Even this little details section here, it's basically just telling you just get the major, like the major professions. They just aid in this profession. It's like, one time you read this, you're good. It's not like you have to constantly keep checking this like other gear locks. So let's just talk about her quick. So her innate is she has major skill dice, which have their own effect and also enhance other skills in the same profession. So you can see right now we have these 3 sections locked off. So these 3 can get aided by this one, but we have to unlock this first. And we unlock that by 3 bones. Getting 3 bones using this backup plan, it unlocks one of these 3. So we would just take this out. Now we can train this skill. And now this die, this major skill die, will bump up the skills in this red section. And then likewise in this purple section, this one will bump those up, and then in the teal section, this one will bump those up. We're mainly going to be focusing on this one because this one is badass. I mean, they're all really good, but this one has to deal with like movement and stuff like that. This is defense and manipulating some positioning and stuff, and this one is just straight up like damage. So we're going to mainly focus on this one, but all of them seem like they're pretty good. I think we're going to try to get hit and run, maybe sidestep, and then as well as I think it was tornadic barrier. So that's what she starts with. Her whole thing is her innate is she has these major skill dice, but they have to be unlocked. Her innate +1 is when Gale rolls her major skill dice. So again, if we have this one unlocked and we roll it, what we would usually do is put this in our active section. And you can see we have a lot of active slots. Our innate +1 says we can actually put this in our locked slot. So we can't do that unless we go to innate +1, which is really good because, like I said, these major skill dice are really good. So if we can just have those locked in, we don't have to spend dex to re-roll those every battle, can really help out. But we got to choose wisely because we only have one lock slot. Greg, what's up, dude? How's it going, man? Let's see. Good luck with the game, sir. Tim, thank you so much. Thank you, everybody, for joining. Hope everybody's having a great day. Hope you have a great weekend. Hope you had a great 4th if you celebrate. No fingers getting blown off, right? Hopefully not too many. Still need some fingers to move pieces around on the board, man. All right, so we're going to be going up against, we'll talk about Gale a little bit more, but we're going to be going up against Nexus. So we need 9 progress points, and we need to defeat Nexus within 12 days. So I think this is good for shuffling these. He has 4 Tyrant Encounter cards. It's kind of crazy. So let's get 10 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Just want to check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Shuffle these bad boys in there. Yeah, but Gale, she's been pretty cool. She has been pretty cool. She's been, if I can unlock exactly what I want to, she can get pretty strong. She can get really strong. Like I said, we're going to mainly focus on these teal. And I do also want to get Life Circle and Targeted Med Boost. We need some healing, especially with Nexus. And we'll really talk about that when we get to Nexus. For Nexus, we are going to be using all baddie types that come in Unbreakable. We got the Break, Bog, Troll, and Orc. And I don't think we need to talk about anything else until we get there. Yeah, I already mentioned 9 progress points, 12 days. Yeah. All right, let's cover this up. Stack this in here. Day 2s. yeah, Matt. Yeah, like Gale. Yeah. That's true, man. That's true, dude. Well, that's what you get when your fingers are gone, right? You just get like an arm cannon. You're like, no, I'm good, man. I've been waiting for this. Now I can get my arm cannon. All right, let's put this in here. And I did specifically pick out a day 1. I actually played this earlier, and I had this card. No, not this one. I guess I forgot to mix that in. To the 2s, but I got this card earlier when I was playing, and it was thematic to Gale. I've never picked a day 1 encounter, but we are for this one. We've seen most of them already. This is the 5th playthrough. We've seen a lot of different ones, so we're just going to do this one time. But this is a special one that kind of pertains to Gale, or at least has her a little bit in the story, so we're just going to use this one. Let's do baddies. Let's put this back. Do the baddies. Get this. Yeah, the first fight I had against Nexus, man, because he puts out these 5-pointers, and you're gonna have to be constantly facing 5-pointers. Every time you defeat a 5-point baddie, another baddie gets 5-point baddie gets added to the bottom of the build queue. So throughout the whole battle, you're going to be fighting 5-pointers. But then the Tyrant die has a side that basically says add another 5-point baddie to the bottom of the build queue. So if you get that, it just can be non-stop 5-pointers. And the way to get Nexus out, it's really tricky. Let's put this over here. Because basically, he's off the board, and he's got a certain amount of health. And so whenever you lose health, his chip stack loses health. And once it gets to 0, then he comes onto the board at full health. So you have to have your life total drained for his stack to drain, so then he can eventually come onto the board. It's kind of crazy. So we're really going to need some healing stuff. Hopefully I can get a lot of healing loot cards and stuff like that. But I got him onto the board. I did some damage to him, but it was too much for me. Because I think at that time also I had like 3 other 5-pointers that I was dealing with. It was a lot, man. It was a lot. It was a lot. Alright, let's do this. I think this is good. Alrighty. We got everything else. Let's shuffle the loot. Adding more 5-pointer sounds like whack-a-mole. Yeah, man. It's I think in this case it was a little tougher than whack-a-mole. Whack-a-mole, they just pop out, you just beat them down. This one takes a little more finesse. A little more finesse, man. All right, I think that's good. Trove loot, we'll give it a shuffle here. And then we got to talk about Gale a little bit more. I think this is good for the Trove. So, Gale, we talked about her innate. Her backup plan for 1 bone, we got Cool Breeze. Roll the die removed from your backup plan to trigger this ability. If it rolls no bones, you may heal for 1 HP, so there's more healing. If it rolls a bone, you may place it in your backup plan in the rightmost empty slot. So you get it back. It's not a waste. It just goes all the way to the right. For 2 bones, Vent Canister, deal 1 true damage to an adjacent baddie. That's cool. 3 Mechanic Protocol, you may remove an upgrade token, which are these, from one of the untrained major skill slots on your Gearlock mat to mark that it is prepared. So that's just saying that's the way that we would be able to train these major skill dice. For 4, we have Wind Power. Change 1 skill die rolled this turn to the result of your choice before using it. And for 5, we have Activate Turbine. Immediately roll attack dice equal to your attack stat against an adjacent baddie. And it says for unlocking the major skill dice, so for actually training these, we have to do 2 things. At least 1 other skill in the die's profession is trained. So if we want to train this one of these 3, so on and so forth. And then we have to use the 3 backup plan Mechanic Protocol to actually remove this. So even if we remove this first, if we don't have any other dice trained in this profession, we can't unlock this. And then it just has her skills and stuff like that. So she's pretty straightforward, like I said. I think if you get Unbreakable, you've never played Too Many Bones before, she's a great starter. I don't think you'll have too much trouble just picking her up. Or somebody even new to the game, I think you could easily give them Gale, and she'd be a great choice. Okay, stats-wise, we have 4 health, 3 dex, 2 attack, and 1 defense. We are melee. Like I was mentioning, we have 5 active slots, 1 locked. And then we already mentioned our skills. So again, we are just going to start on heroic, just as always. Give it additional health. And then I think we're going to do... I think we're just going to try defense right off the bat. All right, give the reroll. Got it. And we'll just get the defense. All right. And I think we're good to go. We are good to go. We got Nexus up here. We're going to go on our journey to get to the Nexus. Baddies are shuffled. Encounters. I think we're ready to rock. We got ours. What do we got? 5 health. 4, 5. Yep. Okay. Yeah, we're ready to go. We are ready to go. Okay. Day 1. This is the special one I picked out. So, special encounter. Mirawat kept a bunch of cybernetic augments in her workshop in the event she or someone else needed to be mechanically brought back from the brink. The bulk of the attachments were used to put Gale back together following a tyrant attack. But there are still a few odds and ends left in the back room. Perhaps they can still be put to good use by a skilled craftsman. These infrared goggles are interesting. When connected with the algorithmic engine Mirawat was working on, they could be used to analyze and predict certain baddie attack patterns. With a little elbow grease, these things have the potential to be a work of art. So yeah, we're finding some attachments that we used to put Gale back together. I figured, just make a little bit more, add a little story to it. You know what I mean? So, 2 options here. The top one, these goggles are more spectacular than expected. Persistent until the end of day 5. As a party, look through the 1-point baddie active stack and choose 1 baddie to place on this card. The first printed skill on its chip is suspended in non-tyrant battles for all baddies. When this card's persistent effect ends, place the baddie from this card into the defeated baddie stack. So if we had something crazy like that we didn't want, lava flow, sword breaker, we could do that. But we do get an extra loot, but I think we're going to take the second one. Cool specs are no substitute for a good workout. So we get a bonus of an extra training point. And then it also says, respect the hustle, yeah. Each gearlock increases their lowest stat by 1. So it looks like we have 2 are tied here. I think we're just going to go, let's do attack. Let's do attack. And then we get 2 training points. I think we're going to do, I do want the buster, but let's actually do health, and I think a dex. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. And then worst case scenario, if we get like a sword breaker, our attack dice go. We still have 2 bones. We have deal at true damage, so that's okay. All right, and we get a progress point. There we go. All right, let's scout. Didn't lose any health. We got a 1. Brimstone, he's rolling 2 attack dice. He is melee. 3 health. He has 2 initiative though, so we could potentially go before him. Well, we will go. That is one thing that she does have a 2 side on her initiative die. She's all over the place, man. She's got a few 3s. She's got 2 4s. She's got a 5. Oh, wait. Actually, does she have 1 of each? I think she has 1 of each. Okay, she's got a 2, a 3, 2 4s, a 5, and a 6. That 2 can be brutal. 3, I've noticed, is pretty good. It's decent for the 1-pointers. In Unbreakable, at least. But, I mean, that 2 can be rough. But at least we know we will definitely go before him. So that's fine. We'll keep him on top. Let's go to day 2. We got dazed or confused. Every time a gearlock ventures into the greater break, they are faced with a small army of enemies crowding around the ropes used to scale down from Mirawat's compound. Today, however, a new idea springs to mind. What if all the gearlocks up here just started dropping rocks on the baddies' heads? Gearlocks tend to come up with complex solutions, so maybe it's not surprising that nobody's thought of this before. But certainly it can't be that easy, right? The first boulder falls and cracks on the head of an orc who falls to the ground like a sack of Zelfie roots. Apparently, it is that easy. Finally got my TMB plet. Really, dude. Been getting into the base game before hitting up Unbreakable. Loving it. That's what's up, man. Yes. That's the way to do it. That is the way to do it. That's awesome, man. I'm happy to hear that. Who have you tried so far? That's cool. I do think you should definitely try the core before Unbreakable. Unbreakable just adds the board mechanic. It's a little bit more complex. All right, so let's see what we got here. All right, 2 combats. Daze and Raise. Baddie points. Place a dazed effect die on each baddie when it enters the battle mat. So dazed is they can't move for that first, as long as they have the die on them. And then choose to confuse. Baddie points. At the start of each round, place a confuse effect die on all baddies. If they already have a confuse effect die on them, instead remove it. So this came up in the last playthrough. So for somebody like him that has 2 attack and no defense, I think the way that I did that before is that it wouldn't switch because they don't have a defense stat. But I think the more I thought about that, I think it's wrong. The way that I think I'm going to go with it, and I could be wrong this time, is I think they would just have 0 attack, maybe 2 defense. I think that's the way I would play going forward until I hear otherwise. But no movement. 2 attack dice. We have 6 health. 2 baddies. I think we go with the top one. Let's go with the top one. So 2 baddie points. This guy's going to come on. He's melee. 3 health. 2 initiative. He's got brimstone, so if we move next to him, he gets 2 defense, and then he moves away. And then we have Swordbreaker. Yikes. 1, 2, 3, 4. He is melee. 3 initiative. But again, we chose the top one, so they're going to have dazed. I think that's dazed. I think that's dazed. Let's see where we go. We got a 4. Where are we going to go? Yeah, and Greg, they also have a, I don't know how well versed you are in TTS, but they do have I think a decent, what do you want to call it? Just an adaptation, a digital on tabletop simulator of Too Many Bones. You can hop on there, check it out. I think it's pretty good from what I hear. But yeah, that's where I would definitely start with the core. I would start with the core. Play with Static, Gasket, Gilly, and Nugget. 4 out of 4 wins, but a few close calls. That's what's Gasket and Gilly a beast. Yeah, man. For some reason, Gilly, whenever I play him, there is this curse upon me. And for some reason, all the baddies roll 2s on me. I don't know what it is about me and Gilly. I love him, but there's something about it, dude. They always roll 2s on me. There's our base game. Yeah, but I had a... And that's what's up. That's what's up, man. Glad I could help in some way. That's awesome, man. That's all. Yeah, Gasket. I love Gasket, man. I love Gasket. That's cool, man. Okay. Where are we going to start? So we know they're not moving, right? This guy's 4. I think I want to take him out before... We could also... Wait, does that mean... I do want to check. It is the defense, right? Oh, no, I'm sorry. They just can't move. Yeah, that's right. That's the one we chose. So I could stay here, roll defense, just to try to get some good results. If it doesn't work out, it still gives me another turn. I can move here and then roll the defense again. That would also potentially, if we don't get some good results, we get some bones. That would, we could build up to vent canisters and then do like a single movement on round 2. We could do that. They're not rolling any defense, which is good. The Swordbreaker is a problem. I don't have my other profession here unlocked that deals damage. It's not an attack, so it would bypass the Swordbreaker and stuff. But the Swordbreaker is only breaking an attack dice. But so I think that's what I want to do. And like I said, we do have the vent canisters, or we just stay right in his face and roll a bunch of attack, 1 defense, We're only going to have to eat 2 attack dice, but it could be brutal. Yeah, let's stay here. Let's stay here. Let's try to be safe. Yeah, and especially with a game like this, man, it's with the chips and everything. Yeah, for sure. Nothing beats it. Core box beats soon. There you go, Greg. There you go, man. Not as good as you were rolling 2s with baddies. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. All right, so let's stay here. We know they're not going to move until the end of, or till next round. So let's see what we get. All right, we did get 2. That's fine. So that's our turn. They are not going to move. They don't have any defense. And they are dazed, so this is going to come off. So round 2, it is our turn. We can move over 1. And we do have 3 attack. We only moved 1 with our 4 decks, so let's try to take this guy out. And we did. We got the 4. We got the 4. That's what's up. That's what's up. All right, we rolled a 2 for ourselves. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right, now this guy's going to move. We'll have him come over here. We are not going to move next to him. I don't want to move next to him with him having Brimstone. So it is our turn, round 3. Do we pull these? Yeah, let's pull these. We got a bone. And we got a defense. Okay. Because I want to... The plan is we want to eventually lock... We want to get this die. We want to lock this particular die. And so in order to put it in the lock slot, I need to get my innate +1. So I really want to get bones as much as possible. So it might actually come to I'm not applying attack dice just to keep him around longer. Or maybe I should have moved next to him so he gets that defense. It's all right. It's all right. All right, so he's going to go next to us. All right, he only dealt 1. That's good. Round 4. It is our turn. 2 defense, 2 attack. Some good bones. We also do have 3. We can unlock one of these. First one we are going to unlock is this one, but I think we just stay here. We rolled 3, so we could take him out. We don't have any defense, though, which is a little scary, but we know he's not going to get defense. It's round 4, so then it's going to be round 5 next, and then it's going to be round 6. So if we apply this, we have 2 more rounds, or next round, I should say, to get our innate +1. If I apply this, which I think I will, I'm not going to apply the 2. I'll apply the 1. Just in case it starts getting a little too hairy, maybe he rolls 2 2s on us, and we just need to say, screw our innate +1, we need to take him out. So let's do 2. All right, he hit us for 2. We're at 4. 2 attack, 2 defense. Round 5. I've got some good defense. It's going to be fatigue. We still have another... We're not going to apply any of these. We have some good defense here. All right, so he's going to roll. Hits us for 2. Fatigue. So worst case scenario, let's say we completely whiff. We can do vent canisters for 2 to deal a damage to him. If we don't feel like we can block his attack or something. We'll keep that 1 defense. No, we're not. We're going to pull it. Okay, so we do. Man. Yeah, we're close. We're close, but we're not going to be able to get there. So instead, what we're just going to do, we're just going to pull 3 to unlock this. And then we're just going to apply this too. We're close. We're close, but I don't want to risk it. I mean, he was going to die next time anyway from fatigue. Okay, all right. All right, at least we got something unlocked, right? We got something unlocked. All right, so we get a loot for that. We get a progress point, and we get 2 training points. So now we are going to do... I think we're going to do this one right here. So this is a guaranteed damage, and this can hit... It deals damage to adjacent baddies. It's got a 1 side all the way up to a 3 side, which is dealing damage. So there's no misses on this die. I think we're going to get that one. Do we get health? I think 6 is okay for now. Oh, we got a fortunate discovery. Okay. And we could actually get arm cannon now. That might not be bad. That might not be bad. Could get another dex, so we're rolling a lot more dice. Yeah, let's get the dex. Let's get the 5 dex. Okay. All right, we got that. Let's do recovery. Let's add another 3 up to 6, and we'll go to day 3. All right, here we go. Out into the wild. Okay, Indiana Bones and the Doomed Temple. This place is a death trap, literally. Peering out from behind a stone column, I see a group of baddies laboring over a large, squared-off lava pit, one that seems to have been carved for the contraption arrayed over it. The device appears to be a cage that can be lowered via crane into the lava, a perfect device for the grisly public execution of an adventuring gearlock. That thing belongs in a museum for torture devices, not in modern civilized society. If I'm being honest, the scene before me gives me the willies. But someone's got to put a stop to it. If not me, who? If I leave this behind and it harms some other gearlock seeking fortune and glory, I would feel like my heart was ripped from my chest. Okay, so 2 combats here. It's time to whip this place into shape. We got baddie points. We get an extra training point. Before battle, the 4 center positions of the battle map become lava. No other positions may become lava, and lava deals +1 true damage. After the gearlock deals at least 2 damage to an adjacent baddie, they may move the baddie to any available lava position. Each melee baddie without a backup plan skill gains heave. This unit's target is placed into any available lava position if possible. And the second one is, this isn't my first time in a Doomed Temple, and squeals are never as good. Oh, sorry. Sequels are never as good. Amen. We have shaky ground for this. Baddie points, the gearlock is immune to lava. Either way, we get 2 loot and a training point. What are we at? We're at 3 points. I think we're going to go with the top one. Let's go with the top one. All right, so before battle, the 4 center positions become lava. No other positions can become lava, which is important in case we get some lava flow, stuff like that, or eruption even. The good news is we did get rid of a sword breaker here. I believe there's 2 sword breakers in the 1-point stacks. Okay, so we got 3 here. Nothing else, right? No darkness, no shaky ground. Okay. Okay. All right, let's see what we got. Pollute. He only has 2 initiative, though. He is ranged, which is annoying. Oh, stench. Ugh. All right, let's just get him out of the way now. I've actually grown to really hate stench, just because it deals 2 true damage when it's defeated, and it can be hard to like run away and like line it up. I guess we could get him over lava. It does deal +1 true damage, and we also have this guy. This guy isn't as bad. All right, this guy has 4 health. He is melee. He's going to start on lava, so that's pretty good. Good news is also the initiatives are all low, so we will go first. I think we're going to start here, run straight up to this guy, and take him out. He does have decoy, which is very annoying. I think we still do that. I don't want to have poison put on me constantly. Yeah, so I think we start there. Just to talk about real quick, because we have the fortunate discovery to get our consumable die. We only have 1. So we have 3 sides on this. 3 sides of that die are 2 bones. 2 sides of that die are Brain Train. Reroll 1 die in your active slots. Either apply the new result or return the die to its previous result, which is cool. And then the last one, we only have 1 side, is Brain Scan. Reroll as many dice in your active slots as you wish, 1 at a time. For each die rolled, either apply the new result or return the die to its previous result. So pretty cool. We can reroll the result if we don't like it, but even if we get something even worse or it doesn't help us as much, just put it back to the old one. It's pretty cool. So yeah, I think we still run up here. He's only rolling 1 attack die. We take this out. He does have decoy, which we will have to deal with, but it's only decoy 1. That's not going to be a problem. And then this guy, we'll have this guy come this way. He'll start taking damage from lava. That's fine. We do just have to remember each melee, so only these 2 guys, have a backup plan without a backup plan. So this guy doesn't have it. This guy has heave. Yeah, okay. This guy is the only one that has heave. So we just have to remember that if he rolls any bones. All right, so let's start. We're going to move up here. We have 4 decks left. I think we just straight up... Maybe we do this. We're only going to take 1 attack die. Maybe actually we do this. I mean, we did also say this is a guaranteed damage. We could just apply that right to him. Maybe we do something like... I mean, he's going to take damage. He's actually going to take 2 damage, so we don't need to worry about him too much. Maybe instead what we do is this on this guy. Yeah. Alternatively, I'm thinking something like if we did something like this, apply these attack dice to him first. He dies, decoy comes out, then we could apply this. Take out the decoy in 1 shot. But I think I'm okay. I'm okay with this. The decoy's only 1. That's fine. That's fine. And like I said, these guys are going to be taking lava damage. So we're going to target him. All right, so we got 2 bones. So we're going to target him with this. That's 1. Now we have some choices here. We could do vent canisters, taking him out, and then apply this to the decoy. I think instead what we do is we save up, try to get our innate +1, try to get that die locked in. So we are just going to apply this to him, taking them out. Decoy 1. Okay, that's our turn. We'll save this right here. He's going to go 1, 2. It's going to take 2 damage because it is lava deals +1 true damage. Okay, no defense, and he's going. He's rolling 1 attack, 1 defense. He only hit us for 1, which is good. No shaky ground. Yep. And at the end of his turn, he takes 2 true damage. All right, round 2, we go. We just have to watch out for the stench. one thing we could do, we could just move here. He's going to go. He's going to attack us for 1. We go here, we roll defense. He'll go here. He'll actually die and actually taking this guy out. Yeah. He'll actually take this guy out here. But do I want the battle to end that soon? I don't want it to drag on too long and then... I mean, I could just stay here. He gets taken out. I just run from this guy. That's not a bad idea. I do need to target this. So I could just stay here. Yeah, let's maybe try to build up a little bit. We'll go for here. Let's try to get our innate +1. He's going to die anyway at the end of this turn. So we got a bone. We got 1 here. Took out the decoy. Yeah, I guess that's okay. I'm just trying to get the innate +1. Otherwise, I would have went here, had him take him out. So he's going to go over here. Rolls 1, hits us there. He goes, hits us for 1. I hope this wasn't a mistake. Oh, and he dies. That's right, he dies. Alright, he dies. Alright, it's a little easier now. So I could go 1, 2, roll defense. Or 1, 2, 3, roll defense, roll 2 defense. Yeah, I think that's the play. 1, 2, 3. Have him come straight up so he doesn't take that lava damage. 1, 2, 3. 2 defense. I'm just trying to get my innate +1, man. That's all I want is my innate +1. 2. 1, 2. Okay, there's a bone. Sweet. He goes 1, 2. Round 5. 1, 2. Yes! An A +1, baby! Okay, that was me. We'll have him go. He comes down here. He dies. Sweet. Sweet. Yes. Hey, man. Sometimes you gotta cheese it. Sometimes you gotta cheese it. That's just how it goes, man. I don't care. I've gotten smacked around so many times in this game. I will gladly take the opportunity to cheese it. Okay. All right, that's good. Let's turn this back to here. Yeah, so we were just running around. He didn't have any diagonal movement. It wasn't fatigue round, so he couldn't move diagonal yet. So we just had him moving around the board. And then, so if it's tied positions, you can choose where they move. So then instead, for that last time, even though since we got our innate +1, we just decided to have him move across the lava at that point. So, and then the lava dealt +1 true damage. So he only had 2 life left. He blew up. He wasn't adjacent to us. We didn't take any damage. Sweet. I'm really happy about that. Okay, so now we get 2 loot and 2 training points. We get a progress point. We have a Tawaran gem. Merchants will offer you a trove loot chest in exchange for this gem. And we have an edible fungi. Heal yourself for 2 HP. It is light, so it doesn't even count against our 4 loot. And then we get 2 points here. We definitely want this. We want to get this rolled as much as possible. Now from here, maybe health, and then after that, hit and run. Sidestep is good as well. Hit and run is going to allow us to move. We could use that movement after we apply attack dice and stuff like that. Sidestep is we can put that in an active slot. If an enemy moves adjacent to us, we can actually then move away depending on what the value is. And then I think it's Wind Funnel. Yeah, Wind Funnel is pretty nice. So you can roll it, and whatever the value is, it sets that as the baddie's attack stat. So if you're, and most of the sides are a 1 face. So if you got a 5-point baddie that's rolling 3 attack dice, roll that on him. He's only rolling 1. It's been pretty helpful. So I think maybe health. Maybe health right now. Yeah, let's do the health. I think that's fine. Nicely done. Yeah, man, I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited. Things are okay so far. And if I lose any encounters, it's usually like the later ones you want to lose. Because at least by that time, you're a little bit more built up and able to handle, you know, maybe a little bit more baddie points in the future, rather than if you start losing points early on and you just can't get going, it can be pretty rough. So let's take the health for now. And I think we'll be good with this health at least. What are we going to go to? We're going to go to 4. Actually, we have healing here. Let's not do that. Let's actually go to, we'll go to this disorientation charge. So let's talk about this die real quick, because this is important. This is a major die here. And it is pretty strong. So right now, we already kind of talked about Sonic Squall. This is a guaranteed damage, dealing damage to adjacent baddies. This is as well. Deals damage to adjacent baddies. It's not an attack. It just says deal. This one in particular, deal damage. So whatever the white value is. So we have a few 1s. We have a 2. So you deal that damage to an adjacent baddie, then place on the baddie until the baddie's next turn, end of baddie's next turn, its defense stat is reduced by the blue number. So we have a 2 blue here. We have another 2 blue. We have a 1. So we can deal damage to it and reduce the defense stat. What this die does, it's got a few different sides. This is like the arm cannon. So you can see there's a picture of the arm cannon here. There's 2 sides like that are just blanks like that. They're still useful. So you could still put this in your active, or in our case, since we are an A+1, we can place this in our locked. So what that allows us to do is any skill that says deal to an adjacent baddie, it can be dealt to any baddie. It basically makes all those that say adjacent baddie ranged pretty good, because all these 3 say adjacent baddie. So now this face alone makes it ranged. Those. Every side makes it ranged, except the other sides add even a stronger element to it. It has a disable 1-pointer. It has a 2 poison effect. It has a weaken 1. And then it has a bleed. The cool thing about this is, whatever side this is, say it's in your active or locked, let's say we have the bleed effect. Now, first off, these are now ranged, but after you apply these, in particular, these teal, because this is associated with those, you then place a bleed effect on the baddie. Huge. Huge. Last game I had the poison 2. Man, in a lock slot, don't have to re-roll it every time you use these. And it's deal. It's not against your target. So you can attack a target, apply one of these to different baddies, and now you're putting a poison 2 on each of those, in addition to dealing damage. This, in particular, this one is guaranteed damage, and this one is damage reducing the defense stat. Very strong stuff. Very strong. So, and that also makes, is it Wind Funnel? Wind Funnel also says reduce the adjacent baddies, place on adjacent baddie until the end of its next turn, its attack stat is reduced. So we just kind of talked about this is going to reduce the attack stat. This also says adjacent baddie. This says any skill that says adjacent baddie. The only thing is, since this is not in the teal skill profession, the attack protocol, we won't get to put the poison or the other effect on them, but we can still deal that to a non-adjacent baddie. Very strong stuff. Very strong. Okay, so let's do the rest of our recovery. We have 5 health here. We need 1 more for 6. And we got our 2 loot. We get the progress point, right? So we're at 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay. All right. All right, let's go. I don't think we... Yeah, we lost HP, right? Did we lose HP? I think we lost HP. So no scouting. Let's go to 4. All right, we got a Tyrant encounter. Deja Doom. The Nexus plays tricks on the mind and amplifies negative emotions. It's important to keep that in mind as its dark stronghold draws near. These thoughts become a distant memory, however, as an assault on an array of senses intrudes upon this cavern. Those sounds, that voice, that stench, it's unmistakable. These are the sigils of an enemy already slain on this journey. How could they even possibly still be alive? The thought is as inescapable as it is all-consuming. All right, so we have 2 here. 1 combat, 1 non-combat. The combat says baddie points, number baddie points of party's choice, minimum of 1. All baddies enter the battle mat with +1 HP. If encounter success is achieved, place a number of health chips on this card equal to the number of baddie points chosen. Treat this card as loot. Secrets of Second Life. At the start of any day, divide the health chips on this card as evenly as possible between gearlocks as buff HP. Single use. Or the other one is Run from Your Fears. We get a bonus of a training point. There's no way any negative consequence could come from this decision. After collecting encounter rewards, shuffle this card back into the encounter deck. If drawn again, the party must select choice 1, so the combat. And all baddies enter the battle mat with a +4 HP instead of a +1. Holy smokes. Alright, so worst case scenario, we choose this, we draw it again. We have to take the top, which basically just says number of baddie points of party's choice, minimum of 1. So we could select 1 baddie. All baddies enter the battle mat with +1 HP. So instead it would be +4 HP. I still don't think it's that bad, and we still get this, right? I think maybe we still take that chance. I think so. Get the training point at least. I think that's fine. Yeah, we risk it. And it doesn't sound like it's going to be too much of a problem. I mean, what if a single baddie comes in, a single 1-point baddie comes in with 8 HP. By that time we could, be a lot stronger. I think it's okay. Let's take the bottom. Let's risk it. Let's risk it. So let's get the progress point. Let's get a training point. So let's get... And we probably should have traded this in last time. I think sometimes I like to hang on to loot because some encounter cards or, might say discard a loot, and you get this benefit. Might make it a little bit easier. So I try to wait on these as long as possible. But I think I'm going to try to start unlocking the Trove loot. The Trove loot and Unbreakable have been really good. So let's maybe try that. So we chose this. Let's get a training point. And I think we're going to do either health or maybe hit and run for some extra movements. This would also be good as well. Let's do hit and run. Maybe if we need to get out of dodge a little bit. Yeah, that could work. That could work. Okay. All right, so we did that. Let's use this. Offer your Trove loot chest in exchange. So let's get a Trove loot. Recovery. Let's do the Trove Loot first. Let's see what we got. 4 lever. Ugh. Did I shuffle these? I did shuffle these. Okay, I think we can actually get the 4 lever. Again, with Trove Loot, I always forget these. So, treat the lock type of 1 action die as a lock type of your choice. So we have 3 lever here. We could treat this as a lever. That's fine. Let's do that. So we have the 4 lever unlocked. And then we have 2 trip and then 1 force, which we can do on future days. Okay, that's fine. So we got that one unlocked. All right, rest of recovery. We didn't lose any HP, so let's scout. We got 5. We're going to go to day 5, so yeah, let's search a 5. We got corrosive, which is going to get rid of our remaining defense dice in our active slot, and pollute 1. No defense, though. 2 attack. It does have 5 initiative, so that's a little scary. So if he goes first, we're going to take 2 attack dice. He's not ranged. And this is going to be the only guy, right? Yeah, this is going to be the only guy. So let's do this. Let's keep this guy. Let's keep this guy on top. Okay, day 5. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see. I totally understand holding on to loot. The part I find funny is I will save it for later and then complete the turn. Yeah. I know what you mean, man. Emotional. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but I've noticed like some of the encounters in here. I'm forgetting on Undertow and the core box, but for Unbreakable, there are some encounters that say, you know, if you get rid of a loot, you get a small benefit. So I like to hang on to it as long as possible. But in case of the Trove Loot, we'll just get that now. And I am going to hold on to the Fortunate Discovery until we actually need it. Oh, shit, you're right, dude. You're right. Okay, let's shuffle that. Yeah, thank you, Matt. I forgot. Good call, dude. Good call. All right, let's see. All right. Looks like we got a few more people joining. Guys, if you haven't yet, please click the like button. It seriously helps out the channel. Truly appreciate it. Hope everybody's having a fantastic Friday. Thank you so much for spending your time with me. Really means a lot. If you like the channel and you're not subscribed yet, think about subscribing. I do a lot of playthroughs and stuff like that. And if you do want to support even more, I do have a Patreon. Link is in the description below. Access to the Discord. We have a great time over there. So with that out of the way, now let's go to day 5. Let's go to day 5 now. Okay, still not the tyrant encounter. Okay, echoed location. I volunteered to go on this mission alone, but this road can be a dark and lonely one. Take right now, for example. The light is dim, unseen enemies surround me on all sides, and I have no idea how far I need to travel before I can rest easy again. It would be nice if someone was there to share the load. Suddenly, I feel a warm presence at my back, as if a fellow Gearlock has come up to guard my flank. I know that the break is home to scattered settlements of southern Gearlocks, so perhaps my mysterious benefactor is a native who knows when a friend is in need. I turn my head to look, but it's hard to see anything in this darkness. So I simply thank my lucky stars that whoever this is has chosen not to stab me in the back. Okay, it is this. I've gotten this so many times, it's ridiculous. I've played this a bunch of times. I think this is going to be like my 16th time playing Unbreakable, and I've gotten this a lot of times. It's a really fun one, though. And I think it's going to be even easier. Yeah, it is. Because all you do is you do add a 5-point baddie. So we're going to fight 2 5-point baddies. I'm not upset at that. Usually I get this when it's like some, a number with a lot of 1-pointers and stuff. So it can be a little bit more tricky running around the board. But with 2 5-pointers, I think it's going to be a little easier. It is darkness and shaky ground. So we're going to have to remember that. But this says there are 2 Gearlocks in this battle. The original Gearlock and its reflection. The reflection is represented by a stack of health chips equal to the OG's HP stat. So let's just get that going now. So we got 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The Reflections initiative is 6 minus the OG's rolled initiative. Use a D6 to mark it. And the Reflection has the same attack form and stats as the OG. The Reflection and the OG share a skills area, active and lock slots, backup plan, exhausted area, and loot area. The Reflection takes a turn as normal with the decisions made by the OG. Encounter fails if the OG is KO'd. So we can have the Reflection KO'd, but not the OG. Let's see. Try not to shovel it to the top. What's up, Brian? Yeah, man. Yeah. Luckily, we did. Yeah. You're gonna pick a 20-point baddie with +4 health. No, it's 1 pointer. I think it's just 1 pointer. I think you just choose a 1 pointer. But that would suck, dude. A 20 pointer. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm tapping out. Tapping out. All right, so we do have darkness. Okay, so we know what this guy is. We are going to have to flip him. Okay. Let's flip him. Let's put it here. We'll see what they get. And we add a 5-point baddie to the top of the build queue. So this guy would actually be second. This guy's on top. And we'll put this guy here. All right. Let's see what we got. 2 and a 1. Ooh, yes. That sucks. So we actually wanted to roll low because the Reflections initiative is 6 minus whatever we rolled. So it's actually 1 now. So 2 is our lowest. He would have went. Could have potentially gone at 4. Is that? Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, that's true. 20 buff HP. What's crazy is for Nexus, I did get another tray. So man, that's our 20 extra buff HP. That'd be insane, dude. That would be insane. That'd be wild as hell. Can you imagine that 20 buff HP? Okay. So we know this guy is a pollute. He's rolling to attack. 6 health. What else did he have? I forget, but nothing too crazy. So we have our Reflection. Where are we going to go? So Reflection is basically identical as us. Shares all of our skills, which is nice because that gives us a lot more opportunity to re-roll this if we don't like the result. And shaky ground. We have to remember that. That's one I keep forgetting. So maybe we just try to go after this guy. And I think maybe we set it up like this. Set it up like this. He comes down. Attacks. Meanwhile, we can get defense. He is going to share the defense as well. So that's fine. Yeah, I think this is what we do. Corrosive. Corrosive. That's it. Yeah, thank you, Brian. Yeah, corrosive. Which isn't a problem. So he's going to attack with 2. Probably taking those out anyway. Yeah, that's fine. So let's start here. So we're going to go first. We want to roll this. And we have 2 defense. We're just going to hold off right here. Okay, so we got a side with weak in 1. It's not the side I want. But our Fortunate Discovery does say we can re-roll into our active slot. Or dice in our active slot. If we don't like the result, we can put it back in the active slot. It doesn't say lock slot. So it specifically says active. So we could set it in here. Also, we could just wait till we have 4 bones. Change 1 skill die rolled this turn to the result of your choice. We do have a bone here. Yeah, let's not apply this. I really want the poison 2 or the bleed. That's what I really want. And I'm going to put that in the lock slot. So let's put this in. We have 1. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Gale on steroids with 20 buff HP. My God, dude. Now, I don't know how Nexus would work with the buff HP. It says, at the end of any turn in which a Gearlock loses HP, buff HP does count as HP. Yeah, that would actually really... You know what? That would actually really help with Nexus. That would really help with Nexus, with buff HP. Hey, that's something to consider. I mean, I can't force the encounter card to come out, but if there's any way we can get buff HP, that would actually really help with Nexus. Okay. I think we're good here, right? Yeah. All right, he's going to go. We got to remember shaky ground. Adding 5. That is 5. Oh, and he is going to pollute 1. That's right. I got to take this guy out. All right, 2 attack. Hits for 2. Okay, pollute. Yeah. Yeah, that's a little rough, but at least we get to go now, right? Lose that HP. Let's roll this again. And maybe 3 attack and a defense. I definitely want to take him out. I could also deal guaranteed damage, but I kind of want bones at the same time, right? Yeah, I guess this is fine. Well, actually, let's take a look at this. We're not going to get hit by this guy right now, so we actually can roll defense later on, right? Before we get hit again, because I'm going to go first in round 2. So we can just roll defense then. We do have this edible fungi. Heal yourself for 2 HP. Okay, we got the poison too. I think I'm going to lock this. And we got a 3 here. Oh, whew. Okay. Got the bones. I think I'm going to lock this. Two poison. I could roll this for the rest of the whole game and not get the result, not get the bleed. I want the bleed a little bit more, but poison 2 is still fantastic. So let's do that. Let's apply this. It's actually going to deal 3 damage. Since we have this locked, we also put a poison 2. And we deal the 1 damage. So he's actually going to die before he can go again. Okay, that's good. That's good. For this, we could use 3 to unlock one of these, but I think we... Is there a reason we wanted more bones at this point? I don't think so. Wind power. Oh, wind power. Oh, we could actually do that. We already applied the poison. Oh, we could have done that. We can always pull it again. The poison 2, I like the poison 2 though. The poison 2 is good. Alright, he goes. Let's have him come up here. That's that. Oh, and I did forget. Sorry. Shaky ground. I'm telling you, I always forget that. So we lose 1 here. I always forget the shaky ground. Okay, we go. We are at 5. I have to keep an eye on that. We don't have to worry about him. He's going to die from the poison. So I definitely want to get my defense. I could run up here, see what he is, and then roll this to back away. But if I get 2... 1, 2, I'd be back to here. He's just going to move down to target me. I think maybe instead I go back. I mean, I could also just run up. What do I have left? 4, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. That'd be my 4 targeting him. And what happens? I guess I could always see what's in store for us. If he's rolling like 3 attack dice, I could just heal right away. Yeah, let's do that. So let's run up here. Smokescreen and Brimstone. Don't need to worry about either of those right now. Smokescreen is only if he's on lava position. And Brimstone wouldn't have taken effect until, you know, only if he was revealed, but he wasn't. Okay, so that's fine. All right, so we moved up there. We have 4 left. 1, 2. I think we're going to do this right here. He's going to actually target both of us anyway. Okay, so we got the 2 bones. We deal 1. We apply this. We deal 1. Put it on him. It reduces his attack stat by 1, so he's only rolling 1 defense dice. And we also put a poison 2 on him because of this. Man, it's just so strong. And what we could actually do, we could pull 2 to deal a true damage, so he's not even going to get to go again either. And then maybe we just, or alternatively, I could pull 5 and do roll 3 attack dice. So there's plenty of options. I could pull 3 to unlock one of these other ones. I think instead I just do 2, deal a true damage to an adjacent baddie. And I think that's that. He's going to go. He's dead. I'm going to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bones. I'll deal 1. Why not? And now I'll pull 3. I totally forgot this. Pull 3 and I'll unlock. We'll do Gust Rockets. We'll do Gust Rockets. That was our turn, and he goes and he dies. All right. Yeah, I mean this thing is just so strong, man. It's crazy. Okay, that was that. Shaky ground. I think we caught it for the most part. Okay, all right. Yeah, because the only bad thing about having the poison 2 is like once we get all 3, and I think we're gonna get this last one. Yeah, so that we have 3 times to put a poison 2 on an enemy. Awesome. But once these are exhausted, that poison 2 is eventually gonna run out. The bleed is, you know, it's just gonna stay on them permanently. So that's why I really wanted the bleed. But you know, doing 2 damage at a single time and then a third of the following turn is nice. Bleed's only going to do 1 each turn. So it could kill him faster, potentially, but I don't know. It's still good either way. Still good either way. This is going up here. Okay. Now we get a loot. Gale Force wins. Nice. At the start of any round, move all ranged baddies to the bottom of the initiative meter. Okay. All right. And we get 2. We get a progress. One, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. The one we shuffled back in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we get 2 training points. So I think we're going to get our last one here. We want more range damage at this point, and as well as putting 2 poison on. And we could start to think about, we're going to be fighting a lot of 5-pointers now. We could think about Wind Funnel to reduce their attack stat. We could do that, or I could get another health. I think I want health. Let's get health. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I did lose an HP there. Did I lose a health from that battle? I didn't realize I did. Okay. Recovery. Let's get that last health point back. Let's try to unlock our trove loot. See what we got. 2 trip. We got 1, so we could we can exchange this. Last one is force, so I kind of don't want to do this one. So let's convert this to a trip, unlocking that. I did this one, right? Yeah. Let's reroll these. And we can convert to a different kind. So that is the force. Mechanical bat. Backup plan extension. 1 bone. Deal 1 damage to any baddie on the battle mat. What? What? Okay. Yeah, but I didn't. I guess I didn't put it under me. I guess I got damaged in the shaky ground. Yeah. Dude, what is it? For one? For one. Deal 1 damage to any baddie on the battle mat. Alright. Alright. Hey, man. And plus, this edible fungi for 2 HP is light, so we could still get another loot. I do really like the trove loot that is in Unbreakable. It feels stronger. It feels stronger. Yeah, man. Yeah. Dude, it's... I like it. I like it. It's just options, right? It's more options to deal damage, and it's ranged. Mechanical bat. It's like Barman's, you know, like, what is it? Like, it's like a boomerang. You know, it's like one of those ninja stars, but it's a bat. You know, I said Barman, too. If you're not sure, call Batman Barman here on this channel. It's an inside with the Discord. And it's hilarious. Okay. Where are we? We did our recovery. Day 6. I'm all excited now. I'm excited. Let's see. It is a tyrant encounter. Ancient sigils. Is this it? No, this is not it. Okay. The carvings on the wall are both familiar and foreign. They bear a passing resemblance to old Daylorian. What can be recalled from the old days, anyway. But they're not exactly right. Perhaps it is ancient Daylorian. But only scholars know that tongue. Scholars, perhaps, and the mind of a being as ancient and cryptic as the language itself. Before the significance of these letters can be fully pondered, magma begins to form along their outline. Whatever these symbols' purpose, it's clear that the entity that placed them had ill intent in its heart. Okay, only one option here. This is shaky ground. Baddie points. Create the build queue using as many break baddies as possible. Party of 2 to 4, add 2 5-point break baddies. So encounter success is achieved if baddies are defeated or if the battle mat matches one of the patterns below, rotated in any way. Additional rewards are granted for matching the associated pattern. So if we can make, there's 3 different patterns here, each with different layouts of lava and rock. If we do any one of these, we get a bonus. So the top one is we get 1 trove loot. The middle one is an extra training point, and the bottom one is a training point for each gear lock. Training point for each gear lock may increase their HP stat by 1. Oh, sorry. Training point and each gear lock may increase their HP stat by 1. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So it's shaky ground, so it makes it a little bit easier. But we have to match the pattern. This one is a hard one. I've gotten this, I think I got this the last time, and it's just, it can be really tricky to pull off. So what are we at? 6. So 5 and a 1-pointer. It's not darkness. Okay, we got this guy. Recover 1. And taunts. Got 5 health. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 initiative. Troll Cave Masher. 3 attack and 1 defense. And then we got this guy here. Frenzy and Rating. Alright, so Rating's not going to take effect because this guy's a troll, not an orc. But the Frenzy one, honestly, can be pretty annoying. I've gotten messed up from that before. So 3 health, 3 initiative, 1 attack, 1 defense. We got a 3. Okay, so it is shaky ground, right? So we can go here. Let's start there. I don't think we're really going to try to make this pattern. I think we're just going to try to complete the, just complete this. So let's do this. Let's do 2. This one. And I think this one. That's 5, right? So I think the goal is put 1 on each. I'd much prefer maybe this here. If I get like a 2 and a 1, take him out instantly. If not, he's going to have poison on him, so not a problem. Okay, yep, exactly what I wanted. Some good defense as well. All right, so we deal 1 here. Now we could actually switch these up. We could just apply this too. This is just going to remove his defense stat. You know what? Maybe we just apply this too. Yeah. All right, so let's apply this to him and this to him. So this is going to deal 1 damage, 2 damage. Exhaust. This is going to stay on him. Each gets a poison too. God, it's so strong, man. So strong. Okay, and that is my turn. He's going to go poison 2, but he's also going to recover. So he's got 2 health. This is going to go down to 1. 1, 2. Bonesed it. Whoo, yes. Yes. Puts taunt on himself. Okay. Oh, shit. Alright, I gotta start over. I'm sorry. I gotta use as many break baddies. Not a problem. Not a problem. We're not too deep into it. We're not too deep into it. I'll shuffle these back in afterwards. I totally forgot. What's up, JF? How's it going, man? How is it going? It is day 6. That is a break. I'm not going to look at too much more. And that is not a break. We'll shuffle that as a break. All right, let's see. Sorry, guys. Sorry. 5. Ooh, this changes it up. Changes it up a little bit. It's got that lava flow. Okay, all right. 4 lava flow as well. 3 initiative, so we'll stick to this right here. Okay. All right. We're back. I think we're still staying here, right? Is the pattern, could we make the pattern work? I guess actually if we got, but we're not going to move first. So he's going to go 1, 2. We could actually make this pattern, no, lava flow. Wherever he goes, he's going to, I guess we could start here, but then he's going to turn my position to lava. I guess we could try to make the bottom one. I don't want to take too much damage. No, let's just, we're not going to do it. All right, so gonna come over here. Yeah, it changes it up a little bit. Just a little bit. What's up, JF? How's it going, man? How you doing tonight? 2 defense. All right. Now we go. Okay, same deal, right? Same deal. This guy's gonna move against us. He's only rolling 2 defense or 2 attack. I'm not too worried about it. We can apply this to him. 2 defense. Kind of do the same thing, right? The cool thing about this die is too, after you apply it, you can move them up to 2 positions opposite of your direction. So that is pretty cool. I think we still just kind of do the same thing we did last time. Yeah. And we're going to attack him. Okay, so we dealt the damage. Dealt that. We got 2 defense. Okay. We didn't roll as high as we did last time, but I think that's okay. We could deal a single damage to this guy. Poison 2 is going to kill him. I think that's good. I think what we do, let's apply this to this guy. Yeah, so let's apply this to him. It's going to deal the damage and put a poison 2 on him. And we're going to deal this to this guy. So it's going to deal the damage, getting rid of this, and reduces his attack stat by 1. So he's not going to roll an additional defensive die. And that's going to put a poison 2 on him. It doesn't say that you actually have to deal damage with it. It just says if it's on a side with the M, which it is, each time you use another skill in an attack protocol profession against a baddie, you may also place the status effect die matching the shown icon on the baddie if possible. It doesn't say it actually has to deal damage. So, all right, he's going to go poison 2. He is gone. I'm glad this didn't change up the battle too much. And then he's going to go again. So he's going to go 1, 2. Reducing this to 1. He's going to move Jason to me. And he's going to roll 2 attack. Not another defense because he is reduced with that. And he's just going to take out my defense. This can now come off. And it's my turn. Alright, now we're just going to try to unload on him. Okay, 2 bones. Attack. We dealt 1 to him here. We dealt 1 with this. And we'll use our mechanical bat, yeah, to deal a damage to him. Yes. She's shooting this mechanical bat, this bat ninja star, out of her cannon arm. I like it. I like it. And I think that's it. I don't think we lost any HP, did we? I don't think we lost any HP. Sweet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, yes. Okay, so we didn't get any bonus rewards, but that's okay. Completing it is more important. All right, so we get a progress and we get a training point. And I think we're going to get... Let's think about maybe getting some more healing. So we have to get targeted med boost. Sidestep could be useful. I guess here this is what I'm thinking. So I at least want 1 more health, 1 more dex, sidestep, wind funnel, and life circle and med boost. I think I want to get the targeted med boost right now. This is healing, so it's got some sides, different numbers. So we got 1s, 2s, and we got a single side with a 3 and a single side with a bone. So we can heal for that much when we roll it. So extra healing, always nice. Always nice to have. And that is that. Okay. Recovery. Some fireworks going off. We got a 6. Let's do another 5-pointer. Recover 1 and taunt 3 attack. He's melee. 5 health. He's only got 3 initiative though, so chances are we could go before him. And there's other scarier ones out there, especially if we get the poison on him. That recover isn't as brutal. Yeah, let's keep him on top. Okay, day 7. Day 7. Deja, is this it? This is it. This is it. We drew it. We drew it. We drew it. This is interesting. So we got Deja Doom again. Okay. Oh, damn, man. Maybe I should have done a 20 pointer. Maybe I should have scouted a 20 pointer with that 6 south. But I can't. I mean, because then I could, if this would have came up. Yeah, so it says number of baddie points. I didn't even realize that. At first, I thought it was like a single 1-pointer. I don't know why. But yeah, so we could say 20 points. All baddies enter the battle mat with a plus 1 HP. But instead, since we drew it again, they get plus 4 HP. So it says, place number of health chips on this card equal to number of baddie points. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Let's do it. Let's do it. If we do this guy, that's still 9 points. If we do this 5-pointer, that's still 9 buff HP. What if we don't get it? I mean, we do have this Gale Force Winds. Let's say it's arranged, right? At the start of any round, move all ranged baddies to the bottom of the initiative meter. We have some healing. We have a decent amount of health. We also have additional healing. We got some poison. We got some ranged effects. It's not going to be darkness, so we know what's coming. We can target them from far away. If it's a diagonal movement, I think that's still okay. Should we do a 20? Okay, yeah. Okay, what am I thinking? What am I thinking? Why is everyone getting... That's because of Gale's major skill die here. So this bumps up. If you don't know too much about Gale, I don't know if you watched the Too Many Bones video, but she's got the 3 major skill dice. So each one of these major skill dice bump up the particular professions that they're associated with. So this one in particular, the teal that we've been unlocking is the damage one. The red is kind of like movement, and the purple is kind of like a little bit of trickery. We can put a tornado to block movement. We can reduce the attack stat, stuff like that. So what this major skill die, this allows any skill that says adjacent baddie to actually be dealt to any baddie. So it immediately turns all adjacent baddie skills to ranged, to any baddie. But it also has additional faces on here. So if we apply that are specifically tied to these, so if we apply these to any baddie, we also get to put the status effect die on that baddie, and we rolled a poison 2. It has a bleed side, it has a weaken 1, and it has a disable 1. So we rolled the poison. I chose to accept it. It is in the lock slot. So anytime we apply one of these dice to a baddie, we also put a poison 2. Crazy, crazy. We're gonna go big. We're gonna go big. Let's do it. 20 pointer. 20 pointer. Oh yeah, it's the number of points we chose, not their health. I said 9 before. It would still be 9. He just happened to have 5 health. It's the number of points we chose. I see. I see. Okay. Oh my god. This is crazy. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. So there's no darkness. I just want to reread this. And it does count as loot, right? Should discard as loot. We do have 4, but this is light, so we can still keep all of these. And even if not, we can use Fortunate Discovery beforehand. Okay. Okay. All right, let's go big. You're right. You're right. Where's Freddy at, man? Freddy, tell me you go big. All right, let's go big. So no darkness. Let's just see. So we are choosing 20 points. And he's going to get an additional +4. Reach, Daze, and Confuse. 4 attack. I really could have used Wind Funnel. 9 health. So he gets 13 health. It is diagonal movement. And he's going to bring a 5-pointer on. 3 defense. Ooh. Okay. We're going to have our work cut out for us. 13. Luckily, we brought this other stack. So this is a 10. It's going to go here. Oh, boy. plus 4. Oh yeah, so I need 13 total. He's got 3 initiative though, so we're gonna go first. He's gonna bring a 5-pointer on. We know what this is. 5 health. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going big. We're going big, baby. Let's do it. 3 initiative. We gotta go first, man. If we go first, I feel so much better. All right, so we got a stack of 13. Hopefully it doesn't get past the camera. All right, come on. 4. Oh, let's go, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it, baby. Okay. Yeah. Wait, no. He's got reach. He's got reach. Wherever we are, he's just going to pull us in. So what... Oh, man. That 4 attack. Man, I wish we had Wind Funnel right now. Man. He's going to daze us. I'm not worried about that. Confusing. That's not going to be that big of a problem. At least for here, we can dodge this guy's attack at first. And we can put a... he does have Recover. We could put the Bleed on him right away. Deal some damage to him. I think we just... We only have 5. I gotta get some defense, right? Ooh, but I also wanted to put 1 on each. Start getting this guy down. Ooh, this is tricky. This is tricky. That 4 attack dice is no joke, man. Oh, that's no joke. That's no joke. I guess I could do this. I could do this. I could alternatively... No, I can't do that. I could alternatively try to take this guy out immediately. But if that fails... I guess even if that fails, he's going to pull us in with reach, and he's still not going to be able to get us. But either way, I'd still be rolling the same amount of dice, right? And he's got Recover. I think I just start on this guy. I think I do. And then try to put poison on him. I think I could do that. And then maybe even if he gets closer, I could use this. And then again, with this, it's like a blaster. You could push him away 2 positions. Yeah, so that I could even make him come here. No, that wouldn't work. Does it say... Deal damage to an adjacent baddie, then move it up to 2 positions in a straight line. It doesn't say away, actually. So even if I have him come here, use this, blast him up here, so then he couldn't come... Yeah, I think that's the play. So we'll save that. Okay. But I actually need some defense. I actually need some serious defense here. When we do get confused, I guess he is going to switch, and we will be able to roll 3 defense. That's actually not terrible. Okay. Freddie will show up. Yeah. Freddie will say, "What's up? How's it going?" He's like, "What's up, you legendary guys?" And I'll start rolling 2s for the baddies. Did someone call me? Yeah. Yeah. That's Freddie's thing, man, and I love it. I love it. It's like Freddie will be silent for the longest time. Somebody will say something on the Discord, and it can be taken slightly out of context. And then Freddie, there's Freddie. Someone call me? Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. All right, Brian, you said something. It was retracted. I'm not missing something, am I? I'm not missing something, am I? I don't think so. Okay, let's go. Let's just go. I think this is what we want. Some defense. Try to hit both of them. Get the poison on him. And start whittling him down. But he is going to roll 3 He's going to roll 3 defense. Ugh. So this poison is going to be clutch for taking him out. But he's going to roll 4 attack dice, man. That could one-shot me. Should I have done a 5-point? No, you got to go big. So do we actually do 2 attack? Do as much as we can before he's got the defense? I think it's okay. Let's just get it going. Yeah, the bat. I got to remember the bat. That's right. That's right. And the vent canisters deal true. It does deal true damage. So I have to remember that. Plus, if we get 5, we can re-roll roll dice equal to our attack stat. Okay. All right. Well, let's just get going. Let's roll this. This is a bones. Okay. Okay. We dealt 1. Got a bone here. Got 1 defense. We're going to apply this to him. That's going to deal 2. It's going to reduce his defense stat by 1. It puts a poison 2 on him. And we're going to apply this to... Do we actually... Here's a question. Do we save these dice for him exclusively? Because again, remember, we only have 2 left that can put poison 2 on him. Or we just start doing this now. Yeah, actually, maybe we don't apply this because we were going to apply the blaster. We were going to apply the blaster. Oh, man, in that case, I wouldn't have rolled this because I would have just done this 1 at a time. And then when this guy gets close to the blaster, you know what? For this particular one, should I do a take back? Let's do a small take back. Let's do a small take back. We'll do an additional 1. We'll do an additional 1. We'll do an additional 1. I'll do a small take back. I don't care. I don't care. We're having fun. We're having fun. So he's going to take 2. This goes to 1. His defense stat is reduced to 2 and 4. Oh, man. Okay, not terrible. Okay, not terrible. He's got 2 defense on him. This gets blocked. He only dealt 2 damage. He rolled a bone. He only dealt 2 damage to us. Okay. Okay, that went as well as it could have. That went as well as it could have. This comes off. Yeah, okay. All right, I'm getting scared. All right, we said he's going to come down here, right? And we can do this blast on him if it hits. If it hits. So he moves down there. He rolls. Got 1. All right, round 2. All right, we go. And we do have this healing. But the problem is he could just one-shot us before we even get a chance to do that. And we are confused. I gotta remember this. We're dazed and confused. Dazed and confused. So we have 2 attack, 3 defense. And we can't move. Do we do this now? And apply this to him, pushing him back, putting poison on him. I just don't want to I don't want to have 3 more attack dice rolled against me. The problem is, I think I'm going to heal. Although I would like to save this, but I think I got to roll all these dice. There's a lot of fireworks going off right now. I think we let this, we don't use another one on him to change this to a poison 2. We try to get the most usage out of the poison that we can. So I think we do this. I really need another dex. I guess we do this right here, right? Okay. All right. At least we didn't roll the bones with this. We got 2 defense. I got to be happy with that. I guess apply the attack. He's gonna roll 3 defensive dice next round. He could get 2s, but I still think it's okay. He could get bones. All right, we'll apply this to him. It's gonna deal 1 damage, and we push him back. He gets a poison. Yeah. But I did say, yeah, I can't have this 3 attack dice on me. I can't. I just can't. And are we doing anything else? The bat. The bat, he doesn't have any health, so it's basically the same as if I used vent canisters. I could also save up to get 5 to roll 3 attack dice. So in that case, I would use this to heal right now. Yeah, because I can't. I could heal here. I could pull this, but if it rolls bones, I won't heal. Yeah, I gotta use this. I have to use this. I have to. Alright, that was my turn. Alright, he takes 1. Yeah, I'm good with that take back. Yeah, I'm good with that take back. After thinking about it more, yeah. And it wasn't like I did too much after that. Okay, so he's rolling 4 and 3 defense. Ugh, God. Come on. Okay, all 1s with the attack. Okay. So he deals 2. A bone. He got 3 defense. Okay. This guy takes 2. Goes to 1. He recovers 1. Okay. All right. So I have some things to think about. I could come over here, try to take him out now, right? He's going to have the poison. We could apply that first before recover, so we only have to do 3 damage to him. Take him out. We can't push him back anymore. So, I mean, if we don't take him out, we're going to get hit with 7 attack dice. I just don't think I can take that. I think we're going to try to heal. We do have the bat. I want to save this for him. But if also I do that, let's say I move over there, that leaves me with 4. That's 1, 2. Yeah, like I'm not going to have, if I do this, I don't have any defense. We do have this single bone. I could stay here where I am. I could roll this. Still apply this to him. And then deal 1. So if I deal a damage, right, this is guaranteed damage. So let's think about this. If I deal 1 to him, he goes to 3. It's going to put a poison 2. That he's down to 1 health. So I have this to get rid of that. That's going to get rid of 3. It's going to get rid of 3 attack dice against me. I think that's the play. Because if I don't take him out, he's just going to move here and roll that against me. I'm not going to be able... I have to use this on him. I have to. He doesn't have any defense right now anyway. Wait, did he not? He didn't roll his defense. Right? Okay, it's a bone. I was going to change it up a little bit if that was the case. I think we do this. I think we got to get rid of this 3 attack dice. So I think we stay here. We do 1. Maybe we can start reducing his defense down a little bit. Turn this to a 1. We get our defense. Oh, sorry. We can't move anyway. That's right. I keep forgetting to apply these. We're dazed and confused. So we have to stay here anyway. So this actually works out. So we'll hit him. This is guaranteed damage. We can do it range because of this. So even if it's a 1, we deal 1, taking him down to 3. We put a poison 2 on him. Start of his turn, he's going to take that 2, and we can deal 1 to do the bat. Any baddie on the battle mat. So that gets rid of that. Yeah, so let's do this. Okay. And and I completely forgot we're healing as well. So we'll heal for 2. Exhausted. We deal the 1, like we said. Puts a poison 2 on him. 2 defense. And deal the 1 damage. Oh, sorry, not to him. Not to him. Deal the 1 damage. And then we do mechanical bats. We pull that for 1. Yeah, right? Okay. So he's rolling 1 and 4. Okay, still as best as I can hope for. We got help. And he didn't gain any additional defense. Okay, all right. Okay. That was his turn. He's going to go recover 1 and poison. We're going to apply the poison 2 first, taking him out. Okay, back to us. Oh, there's Freddy. Someone call me for rolling 2s. Oh, Freddy. What's up, dude? What's up, Freddy? Someone call me? Yeah. What's up, dude? Okay. Yeah, we're in a tricky spot here. We only have 5. We have no more ways to heal. He did apply this to us again. We're just at straight up attack and defense. So we can roll 2 attack, 3 defense. I think what we have to hope for is just dealing some serious damage with these dice, maybe getting up to 5. And then just taking him out that way. And we have to hope that he whiffs. Can I do anything else with these? Consumable die? No, that's not going to help. That actually could help me to get some bones. But the problem is, do I want to use that right now? That could help me get bones. It's got 3 sides with 2 bones on it. All right, we got some decent defense. Got a bone. That's some good defense, actually. We deal 2. Do I want to get rid of these? I guess so. I guess. And I think we save. We don't use mechanical bat. It is deal 1 damage. We're going to go to fatigue soon. This is tricky. This is tricky. Okay, there's 2. 2. We get hit for 1. Getting a little nervous. Getting a little nervous. Him bringing in that 5-pointer is what did it, man. If we didn't have that, it would have been a different story. Maybe we do get the bone. Maybe we do try to roll for the extra bones now. But man, we need defense. Maybe we don't do this. Fortunate discovery, get those bones. And then maybe next time we... Yeah, let's do that. Let's do fortunate discovery. Let's get this and let's roll it. Hopefully for bones. All right, we got the 2 bones. Got a bone here. Decent defense. Dealt 1. It's gonna be fatigue, man. We gotta dodge some serious. What is he at? He's at 6. So fatigue will be 5. All right, let's just get going. But we're 1 bone away from rolling 3 attack dice. And we do have this. Yeah, we just gotta hopefully last here. Come on. Okay. 2 bones. He got some good defense though. He only took out 1 of our defense here. Fatigue. We're down to 3. Do I pull that? I don't think I pull this. Get this down to a 1. Shit. Do I start healing? Appreciate you representing the go big in my absence. Nah, I'd count as 20. Yeah, it's true damage. Yeah, it's true damage. Do I start healing for 1 bone? I could start to do true damage. I'm at 3 health though. I'm gonna take another true damage for the fatigue. I'd be down to 2. So man, he has to. If he rolled 4 hits with his 4 attack dice, I'd be down to 1 after the start of next round. Oh, man. If I deal a true damage to him, he'd be down to 4. Here's the next problem. I think so. This is 2 bones, right? I've always been putting this here, meaning like this is it fills up these spots. If I pull 2, I think this whole thing gets pulled. I don't think you put this here. I'm actually not 100% on that, but I think you put it here. So I think if I do 2, this whole thing is pulled, so I'm down to 1 bone. I think maybe I try to heal. Go big is Freddy's bat signal, yeah. Yeah, that's funny. Oh man, what I would do for a poison. If I spend 1 bone to heal, if I heal, great, I'm at 4. I think that actually helps a little bit more. Then I'd have 3 bones left. So if he gets, he'll go down to 4 from fatigue. I could try a 1-shot. Is that right? I think I still have to heal anyway. If I deal a true damage to him, he goes to 4. Fatigue, he goes to 3. I seriously think I have to get to 5 at some point to roll 3 attack dice. I think that's the only way I do. Like, I roll 2 attack dice on my turn regularly because I'll be confused, and then I roll 3 attack dice. So I'm rolling 5 attack dice against him. And after another round of fatigue, he's down to 4. Hopefully he doesn't get much more defense. You know what I mean? I think that's the way I gotta play it. Oh man, I really don't want to fail this one. I think I pull this one. I think I try to heal. Yeah. All right, so we got the healing. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. He's got a whiff. He's got a whiff, man. He did the 4. He got 1. Could have been better. Could have been worse. 2 takes us out. 1 takes us out. We lose 1. Could have been worse. Fatigue. We lose 1. He loses 1. Ooh. So he's at 4. I'd have to deal 7 damage. I'd have to deal 7 damage. This is like the worst one because it's like I'm not doing good attack. The defense isn't great. And like it would have been even better if I would have rolled one of these would have been a bone. Shit, I don't feel good about it. We'll just plug through. So what am I doing for? I got 2 defense and 2 health. I don't see if I do vent canisters. Pull 2. He's down to 3. If somehow I survive, which I don't think is possible. I guess it comes down to this. If I do, I'd probably heal here and keep this bone. I don't think it stays there, Brian. Yeah. So that if I use this to heal, that takes me down to 2 bones. I mean, I am going to be confused, so I will roll 3 defense. He's down to 4. Man, that 4 attack dice. Man, I really wish I had Wind Funnel. Or he just didn't bring out another 5-pointer. That sucks. So in this case, I think we hold here. I think for that off chance, for some reason, he doesn't kill me. He'd have to only roll 2 hits. Because if he even rolls 3, I'm down to 1 HP. Fatigue kills me. And so I basically have to hope that he rolls 2 hits and basically no defense. And then maybe if I get this 5th, I guess, right? I mean, what if I heal 1? If I heal 1, I'm down to 2 bones. Maybe he doesn't roll good defense, and then maybe I can just roll defense and then do, vent canisters, finish him off. I could do that. Maybe I do risk. Oh, but how do you do this on the? Roll the die removed from your backup plan. If it rolls no bones, you may heal. Or if it rolls bones, place it back in your backup plan. I guess, yeah, I guess we do that then. We pull it. And if it fails, it goes to the back. We still have 4 bones. If it's got a 50-50 chance. Yeah, let's pull it to try to heal. Let's pull it to try to heal. I think this is the only way we try to stay in. So either way, it's going to go to the back. Okay, so we do heal 1. It almost would have been better with the bone side. Okay, all right, that's our turn. All right, 4 attack, 2 defense. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Delta 2. Hits us for 2. We got 1 left. Damn it. Stream's going out. All right. Oh, we failed this. Man, that would have been awesome with that. We probably spent like 45 minutes on this battle. And sometimes you go big, sometimes it doesn't work out. Can anybody confirm if the stream is back? It looks like it's green here on my end, but YouTube, the preview that I look at on YouTube, it looks like it's frozen. I know, dude. If he would have just hit me with 3, I still would have been alive. He would have had 3 defense though. But you know what? I could have made something happen. Let's see. He would have gotten rid of that. I would have had 4 bones. Oh no, 2 bones. I'd had some good defense, but I only would have been able to take away, yeah, his defense. So even with the next roll, still wouldn't have done it. Yeah, it was a tough battle. It was a tough battle. We tried. Okay. So we failed out. We don't get the progress or the training point. Old School Mike, what's up, man? What is up? Stream is back. Okay. How's it going, dude? We're still proud of you that you went big. I just imagine, like, you know, a parent talking to their kid, you know, bends them down. The kid's all sad. He's like, you know, we're still proud of you. You went big, right? You know, like he failed, but he still went big. Okay, let's put these back. Okay, so no progress, no training. Let's go to recovery. We still have some good stuff though. And we really, I was gonna say we really only lost out on 1 training point, which is the big one, but no, we actually lost out on 20 buff HP. And that would have been, oh my god, that would have been so sweet. That would have been epic. That would have been unforgettable right there. Unforgettable. All right, everything else is good. Let's put this back over here. It's back over here. Okay, all right. Recover 7, 6, 7. Yeah, that was close. That was close. Go to day 8. And we can face him, it looks like now on day 9. Or sorry, day 10. Because we missed out on that progress. But we have 12 days. All right, let's go. Still winner. Yeah, that's it. Still winner in my book, Slugger. All right, Matt, have to head out. We'll watch the rest of the stream later. Have a good weekend, everyone. You too, Matt. Thanks so much for stopping by. Appreciate it, man. Gonna see you back to Rolling Bones again? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, they could care less. From my position on a hidden ridge, I can spy on the activities of a group of baddies in the large cave below. I like my chances. These baddies are hauling rocks for some unknown purpose, but they are incautious and clumsy. I've already seen several of my would-be foes drop stones on their toes or accidentally knock one of their friends to the ground. I could run down here and make quick work of these monsters, but their klutziness could be my downfall. There are pockets of lava in this cavern, and I'd hate for an unthinking troll to accidentally let loose a torrent of magma. All right, so 2 combats. Cut once, parry twice. We got shaky ground, baddie points, and we're at 8. All baddies have the skill Careless. Okay, we get an extra training point. And lure them into the darkness where they'll be even clumsier. We get an extra loot for this. It's darkness. Baddie points, all baddies have the skill Careless. I think we're going to do the top one. Shaky ground. I'm not too concerned about that. We know what's coming. We can put poison on them beforehand. And we can try to recuperate some lost training points. So let's do the top one. So a 5-pointer and 3 1-pointers. It is not darkness. Swordbreaker, ranged. Ugh. Is it all going to fall apart here? Is it all going to fall apart now? Oh, man. Pollute 2, yes, it is. He comes on and says, yes, it is going to fall apart. Oh, my God. We got reach. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 initiative. And this guy right here, Brimstone 3. He is range as well. 1 attack die. 4 initiative. All right, let's see how bad it really is. We got 5. Okay. I think we're gonna start right there, going after the Swordbreaker. We could run up, put poison on him. I also want to take out this guy. Maybe actually, do we actually do this? I can afford to lose an attack die. I'm not too worried about that. He is going to go next. We could attack him, put some poison on him. It is shaky ground, and they do have careless. I think I actually want to take out the pollute too. I actually think he's a little bit worse for me than this, because again, these dice can deal damage, and we have the mechanical bat to deal damage as well, even if our attack dice. So I actually think, but he is rolling 3 attack dice, so maybe I actually try to reduce his. That's not going to reduce his attack dice. If I stay here, we're getting hit. He's going to come. He's not coming down. He's going to roll that. He's going to do reach, pull me in. Okay, so maybe this is the play. Try to take him out. He's going to do reach. We'll have it pull here. And then now we'll be right next to him to attack him next turn. We are going to get hit with a lot of attack dice, though. But as long as we... And we could still do the mechanical bat, even if some of these dice do some really good damage, like to this guy maybe. Deals 2 for some reason. We could do the mechanical bat. So yeah, let's start here. I really want to take out the pollute guy, though. That's like the biggest problem. So I think we do these 2 at least. 2 defense. I really got to get my my decks up. Yeah, I think we do this. Oh, shit, man. Okay. Let's supply the 1. Let's apply this to him. Actually, you know what? We are at least going to apply this to him. This, he's going to get a poison 2 put on him. I think we might actually apply it to him. He's going to take 1, poison 2. That'll get rid of that whole attack die. And then we could still... Reach is going to pull us in. We'll go right next to him. We don't have any defense, though. Yeah, this is going to get rid of an entire other attack. Yeah, so we'll do that. I think that's the play. Are we doing anything else? No. We're gonna eat some damage here. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on. Be kind. Be kind. 3. Damn it. Are we going to... And he got some good defense. Oh, man. And we got a break. Are we going to lose another one here? He dies. He's out. He dies. Reach. One. We're at 3 health. Alright, so we're right next to Swordbreaker. I think this is what we do. 1 attack, 2 defense, healing, and we get poison on him. Shit, we're gonna take a damage. Oh, man. We could do this. Try to move away. 2 defense. Yeah, I kind of like this. We'll see what the reach does. Pull us back in. Yeah, let's try this. We don't have any attacking dice, but I guess for targeting's sake. But we don't really need to target anybody with this. All right, we got some good defense. I don't like the healing. We got some good movements. We were able to deal 1 and put a poison on him. We can move now. Healing 1. Ugh. Am I going to live to try to re-roll that? 3 health with 3 defense. He's going to roll 3 attack dice. God, that's brutal. I think I have to take it. Let's accept it. And then let's also do Cool Breeze. We got it. So we can heal another one. And now let's apply the movement. We can move up to 3. 1, 2. Doesn't really matter. Reach is going to pull us back in. He's going. Poison 2. 1, 2. He's got 3 health. 3 attack dice. Come on, baby. Okay, it's not... He just removed the defense, so he's not... Swordbreaker isn't going to trigger. But now he's going to go. Reach is going to pull me into the lava. And he's rolling 1. Hits me for 1. Okay, round 3. He's got a poison 2. So in theory, we just have to hit him for 3. But we are on lava. We have 4 health. That's all we can do, right? Because he broke one of my... So if I hit him for... Shit, man. This sucks. Okay, if I hit him for 2, I can do the mechanical bat to take him out. I just gotta hit. I gotta hit him for 2. Okay, I hit him for 3, and I got good defense. Oh, it's giving fucking game's giving me a fucking heart attack, man. We'll apply this too. Okay. Now we're not going to use this. I think we're instead. I think we're gonna try to heal with this 1. Because he's going to die from that. So let's try to heal. And we got it. Okay. End of turn. Lava. Poison 1. He's dead. And he's going to go. He got a 1. Okay, round 4. Jesus, thank God. Okay. I think we stay here and we just try to duke it out, right? Should we? I mean, is that smart? Let's take 1. We'll go to 3. Yeah. Let's just try to do this. We got a bone, so we can heal. We got a defense. I didn't want to move because I guess I could have. That's all right. That's all right. We applied the 1. Let's heal. We did. Lava. He's going to do an attack. He got a 1. 5. Another bone, another defense, another attack. It's going to be fatigue next turn, so we are going to do the 1 for the mechanical bat. And he's going to go. We're going to lose 1 for the lava. He got a 1. Fatigue. We take 1. He dies. Jesus. Oh, bless, man. Okay, all right. Thank God. Thank God. Thank you, sweet Lord. We got that one. Yeah, that got a little dicey there for a second. We go down to 2 health. That got a little dicey. All right. So we get a progress point and we get 2 training points. I think we're going to get Life Circle, which is extra healing. Man, the dex is really stopping me. Do we get a dex or health? Well, with the additional healing from this, maybe we just get a dex so we can roll more. So we'll go up to 6 dex. Okay. Oh, shit. You know what? They had Careless. They had Careless. Whoops. That was fun, man. That was fun. Dex, yeah, for sure. Yeah, you know what's up, bro. Yeah, they had Careless of 1 as well. I totally forgot that. They would have been hitting themselves. Either way, we got it. We got it. Okay, don't get any loot for that. That's fine. Let's recover. Go up additional 5. That's 5 more. Up to 7. We'll get health next turn. I think I'm good with dex for the remainder of the adventure. I want to get health, sidestep, and I think wind funnel. And I think we'll be okay with that. We could get gust rockets if stuff works out. I think I'm okay with this. I think I'm okay with those stats. Like I said, health, maybe 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe 4 more. Yeah, okay. All right, let's go to 9. All right, corruption and graft. A dull gleam catches my lamplight, and I bend down to get a closer look. To my shock, I recognize this jagged piece of metal hardware as belonging to Mirawatt's great machine, which the tyrants of the break destroyed and divided among themselves. Each tyrant has grafted a piece of the machine to their bodies, giving them additional power and vitality. A thought crosses my mind. It's been a tough journey down here, all by myself. Maybe I should follow the tyrant's lead. Apparently, I don't have long to decide. I can hear the hostile chortles and snorts of my enemies echoing through these tunnel walls. It won't be long before they arrive, so I grab the mechanism and decide to think on my feet. You know what I really want? I want that encounter that I'm flicking the chip or the die. I want my revenge. I want another go at that. Okay, 2 choices, both combat. It will be easier to repair the machine if part of it's not stuck to my arm. Darkness, baddie points. Create the build queue using as many break as possible. So it's going to be a 5-pointer and 4 1-pointers. It is darkness. We get an additional training point and loot for that. Or absolute power corrupts absolutely, but maybe it won't this time. Baddie points. If encounter success is achieved, gain persistent. In each recovery phase, the Gearlock may rest and recover and take one other individual option of their choice. That would be really cool early on. I don't think it's going to be too helpful for much longer. We only have 12 days to defeat him in. Next time it's going to be day 10. We're probably going to face him on day 11. So we don't have many more chances to scout. We're not even going to get a trove loot for this, so we can't scout and unlock trove loot. Oh no, we would still be able to unlock trove loot. I guess heal. Yeah. There's just not many days left to heal and scout. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. But darkness isn't too bad since they start ranged. But I mean, the earlier sometimes the better to get them with poison on them. But I think we go with the top one. If we miss out, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for the first one we recovered for the deja vu. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We only need one more, and we failed one other one. So if we fail this one, we can still get it. But if we do fail, we miss out on some training points. We have another day. Another 2 days, actually. Yeah, let's do the top one. Let's do the top one. All right, so it's 9 points, a 5. We got to make it with as many break as possible. That is a break. That's a break. I try to just like, I don't really look at their stats or anything. I just try to glance to see if I see the type of baddie. That's not a break. That's not a break. That's not either. I'm almost through the active stack. That's not. That is. No, I think we already went through this, so I'm probably going to shuffle this up. Yeah, okay. Now let's go through the defeated stacks. I think that's a. Is that a 5? That's a 5. Let's get this poison back down here. That's a 5. Oh, I forgot. I have the 1-pointers. They don't fit on one sleeve, so I do have these over here. I forgot. That's a break that I haven't scouted. That's a break. Okay. All right, there's our 9. There's our 9. Let's shuffle the remaining active. Okay. All right, and this is darkness. Bunch of 4s. I want a 6. God damn it. Oh, we got a 5. That's not bad. There is a 6 on her die. Okay, so green's gonna go first. Blue's gonna go after. We could have it cut off yellow, so yellow doesn't come closer. So if we start here, we could even have green cut off purple, so we don't take damage from that. I think that's the play. So we have green. Green's going to come here. Purple's going to go over here. Blue's going to come over here, cutting off. Yeah, so they're still really staying up there, and only green will be revealed. I think that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. All right. All right, so let's get going. So green's going to go first. 1, 2. Lava Flow and Hardy. Adding 2 more damage. It's got 3 health, rolling 1 attack die. It is a 1. Okay, we go. At least that. Do we do this as well? Nah, let's save that. Let's save that. And I think we save these as well. I think we save these. So I guess this is what we're going to roll with. Yeah, I think this is fun. All right, we got a bone. And we got 1 defense. It could have been better. Yeah. We could try to heal. Let's save it. Let's save it. And Gale Force Winds only works for range baddies. So we could potentially try to get... We could have tried to get on top, but it's only for range, which sucks. Let's see. But I always say Dex. Yeah, man, Dex is helpful, man. What's your opinion of the Unbreakable Gearlocks for some more basic, less complex ones? I like them. I do think the Unbreakable Gearlocks, like they came in this wave, they feel a little stronger than some of the other ones. But I mean, they're all really strong in some aspects. I like them a lot. I think they're really good. I think they did a fantastic job. I think they really did. They feel very unique. So all the Gearlocks, they all feel drastically different from each other. So kudos to CTG for that. But, you know, I like this stuff. I mean, the manipulating the initiative meter with Figment, Carcass is super cool. We didn't get him off, but he's really good. Cooking the baddies, that's a lot of fun when you get that going. Static is pretty cool. I didn't get him going, but he can be really powerful. But it's a lot of tracking with the dice, but he's a lot of fun. He can do some really cool stuff. Polaris is super strong too with her orbs, but they're cool moving the orbs around. She can do some neat stuff. I really want to try her with a multiplayer, or at least more than one Gearlock. And then Gale's super strong too. You see, we're doing some cool stuff, but I like them, man. I think they did a good job. I like them a lot. Okay. So that was us. We're not doing anything else, right? We're not trying to heal for the one. I don't think so. Because we're not going to get attacked again, right? Yeah. All right. So we're going to have him go here. Oh, no. He is going to go. That's right. He is. Oh, no. No, he's not. No, he's not. Because purple's going to cut him off here. Yeah, okay. He's going to go 1, 2. All right. Round 2. 1 attack. He got the 1. Sweet. Okay, now thinking about this, blue's going to go next, so he's going to come here. We could roll this to move down 1. And then what we could actually do is if we move down, we could have blue move down 2. And then have purple come straight down here. Right? That way it kind of cuts off blue a little bit more, giving us some more movement. So purple will be here. Then blue's next movement, he'll have to come back around. I kind of like that. So let's try to roll this. But it does kind of suck that we're not revealing these. I want to get the poison on as soon as possible, but that's okay. As long as we're not losing too much health, that's all right. That's all right. So maybe we try to get our defense up, right? I mean, we could put the poison on this guy, so he will take that damage. That might be worth it. That might be worth it just because I don't want him coming down with lava flow. I guess I could just run past it. I could just run past it, right? But I have to run all the way up there. I'd have to sit there. I'd be blocked off. Yeah, okay. All right, let's just do this. Got another bone. 1 movement, that's all I needed. So we got 3 damage, so only do 1. We got a good defense here. We'll apply this now. We'll move down here. I don't want to see what this 5-pointer is yet. He'll go. We'll have him come straight down here. Purple will go. Coming right here. 3 health, so we'll add additional 2. Flame Soak, okay. 1 attack. Got a 1. And then Flame Soak would actually defeat this guy. because he is on lava. It would actually defeat him. And sorry, it would actually bump him up. Okay. That was his turn. Yellow, have him come down here. Okay. This guy will come in. Oh shit, it's darkness. Forgot. I didn't see anyway. Round 3. Okay. Now, if we, I think we stay here. I think we just post up right here. 3 attack. We could choose not to apply some stuff. We're not on lava. This way, blue can't get us yet, and we just kind of take them out little by little, right? If we take out purple, that's going to reveal blue. We could work up to try to get more defense. And we could build up our backup plan. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Alternatively, we could run up here. No, I don't think I like that play. 1, 2. We'd have 4 left. Let's stay. Let's stop here. Okay, good defense. We could take them out. Let's apply the 2. At least apply the 1. With 3 defense, blue's going to go. He'll come right here, and then yellow will come right here. So I'm going to get hit with who knows how much. It might be okay. No. No, I don't want to get hit by that guy yet. This could be foolish. I don't think I'm going to do anything here yet. Blue's going to go. He's got to go all the way back around here. Purple's going. Flame soak, nothing to take. Got a 2. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Have him go over here. Okay. Add 2 more. Same guy, so it's just 3 health. 1 attack die, flame soak. Rolled 1. All right, sweet. And then green cannot go. All right, round 4. I think I'm going to try to get the healing. And then I think now I start doing these, right? So I think it's gonna, yeah, I'm gonna target this guy here. All right, 2 defense, 2 bones. Man, what a bone here too. I'm not gonna apply this. I am gonna deal 1 to him. It also pushes back. Also puts a poison 2. And then I'm going to pull 1. I'm sorry. Yeah, pull 1 to do mechanical bat right here. Man, that mechanical bat. That shit is badass, man. All right, take him out. That was our turn. Blue's going to go. We'll have him come up here. Or down there, I should say. Poison 2. Yellow's out. Green's going to go. 1, 2. Round 5. Let's do 1. I never thought about continuing the movement after. I could just stop here and try to take him out. I think that's the play. And then we'll just try to soak it up. I mean, we're only down by 1 health. So we moved 1, 2, 3. We have the defense already locked in. 2, 3, 4. And now we could actually do this. Sorry, 5. Yeah. Okay, so we dealt 4 damage. Heal for 1. 4 damage. Smoke screen, he wasn't on lava. Molten bath isn't going to take effect. And we won't apply this. Okay. Alright, that was my turn. Nothing else. Blue is gone. We'll have him come down here. Alright. Add 4 more. He's got 5 health. 3 attack. Flame soak 2. And flight. Alright. Dealt 2 damage. Roll the bone. He is flying. Flame soak. No, that didn't trigger. 6. And the cool thing is, flight, we can still deal this damage. So our turn. Let's do 2 attack. Sorry, 2 defense. And we'll do these. We'll do this. And that's all we'll do. Some great defense. Now, the cool thing about this one is, we didn't talk about this one, but this is essentially like a poison die in reverse, and it triggers at the end of your round. So whatever you roll, it's a 2. So at the end of your turn, you would heal 2, and then it would tick down to 1. And then you'd heal 1 at the end of your turn and it'd go away. Max is 3, but it does have some required bones. So we did get the 2. We're just going to place this because I don't think this game isn't going to go on too much longer. So we're going to deal damage here. We didn't target. And it's going to place a poison 2. End of your turn, we'll tick this down to heal 1. I think that's our max. 6, 7, yep. And that is, and you know what, just because we're here, we'll do the 3 to unlock this, just to say we unlocked them all. And then his turn, he's going to take 2 from the poison. All right, very cool. All right, that is that. Oh, Roy. So we get for that bonus loot. Day planner. Place a bone in your backup plan. Usable no more than once on each of your turns. Cannot be used on a turn in which you use your backup plan. And we get a progress point. So we can defeat or fight Nexus. And we get 2 training points. I do want to get 1 more health. And I think, so sidestep, again, if we have it in our active slot, we can, if an enemy moves adjacent to us, we can exhaust this and then move away. Wind funnel is going to reduce the attack dice to whatever we roll, the attack stat, just for a turn though. But we can apply it to non-adjacent baddies because we have this locked up. Maybe we do a little bit more movement with this. Get this in the active slot just in case somebody comes. Yeah, and then next we'll do 1 more day. 1 more regular encounter, and then we'll go fight Nexus. Yeah, I think that's the play. And then we'll try to get Wind Funnel and maybe Gust Rockets. Okay. All right, let's go to recovery. And weekend scout. Hopefully we get a 6. Nice. Okay, eruption and pollute. 3 attack and 1 defense. 4 initiative. Eruption's going to turn my spot to lava. 3 attack dice, 1 defense. What time is it? 11:45. Oh, he's melee. So we could start away from him. It's going to go to day 10. So it's going to be 2 5-pointers. Let's keep him. What's up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so we're at 8, right? Oh, wait, are we at 8 or 9? We failed one of these cards. So we failed this one. So we got 1. It's funny, even with this tracker, I lose track. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's the 1? Deja Doom, there it is. So I completed this at first. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I only have 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know what happened there. And then I failed this one, which would have been 9. Yeah, okay. And either way, I am going to day 10. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's the longest one. He's a tough tyrant. He's a really tough tyrant. I guess it could line up that he's not that bad, but his tyrant die could potentially keep bringing in 5-pointers. One side is prevent you from healing, and the other side is I think it deals a damage to everything. I forgot what the one side is, but yeah, the not healing is not fun at all. And plus, he's very weird to get onto the battlefield. We'll talk about him soon, because I think this is going to be the last day we fight, and then we'll our last regular encounter, and then we'll face Nexus. Okay. Tic-Tac-Foe. In addition to their desire for Delorian domination, the Tyrants of the Break share something else in common, a twisted sense of humor. One of them has set up this bizarre display for the passing traveler, a gauntlet of Emily's arrayed on a large game board that has been carved into the rocky ground. In order to pass, I must place the corpses of my enemies in some predetermined pattern. I prefer not to satisfy this game master's penchant for cruelty, but traveling around this diversion would add considerably more time and hardship to my journey. So, 2 combat. First one is baddie points. At the start of any turn, the Gearlock may add a 1-point baddie to the bottom of the build queue. When a baddie is defeated, replace the rock lava chip in its position with the baddie chip face down. Treat this as rock that cannot become lava. So we have to either form a diagonal pattern or an orthogonal pattern in a row of 3 baddies. So we're going to face 2 5-pointers. We are at least, at the start of any turn, the Gearlock may add a 1-point baddie to the bottom of the build queue. So we don't have to do that until, like, you know, maybe we're close to defeating the second 5-pointer. If we take that one. The second one is the Gearlock may target rock chips. If they deal 2 or more damage to a rock chip, it becomes lava. And it is baddie points. We just get an additional loot. Encounter success is achieved if all baddies are defeated or there are 4 lava positions in an orthogonal or diagonal line. So we would have one more day if we fail this one. I think I might go with the top one. But that one has been such a pain in the ass. Because you could potentially have to keep bringing in baddies. I think we go the bottom one. I think we go for the bottom one. Skip the training point, like the extra training point. We will get at least 1. I think we go for the bottom one. The top one has been, I've faced that a lot of times. It has been a pain sometimes to get them to line up. All right, Brian, thanks so much for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. You have to check it out later. Let me know what you think. Hopefully we take him down. We're going to go big. We're going to go big. All right, so let's do the bottom one. So baddie points. 10 points. So 2 5-pointers. Okay. It is for initiative. All right, he's going to go right here. He's got 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. He's got Eruption and Pollute. And then we got this guy right here. 6 health. He is melee. 4 initiative. Lava Flow. 2 attack, 1 defense. And he has Eruption. Alright, come on. 4, nice. Alright, so we can target the lava chips. If we deal 2 or more damage, the rock becomes lava. That won't affect either one of them because they are break-type baddies. Encounter success is achieved if all baddies are defeated or there are 4 lava positions in an orthogonal or diagonal line. So we just got to take them out. So I think we're going to go with this guy. We definitely want to take out the Pollute. And he's rolling 3 attack dice. So let's take this guy out first. So we're going to go. And we will get a loot for this. Yeah, that's not bad. Hopefully it's some sort of healing loot. So let's do 2, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. All right. 2 damage. 2 bones here. We will apply this one. This one, actually. 2 damage. And it puts a poison 2. And then we are going to apply this one here. It's going to deal 2 damage. And it's going to, we're going to keep it on here. It's going to reduce his defense stat. And we're going to place a poison 2. And I don't think we're going to do anything else. We're just going to stop here. So that was our turn. He goes poison 2. So strong if it can get off, man. It's crazy. And he's going to go poison 2 on 2. Goes to 1. I have him come over here. He does have lava flow. And now it's round 2. 1. This can come off. 2, 3, 4, 5. And we don't even need to apply this. Okay. That was quick. That was quick work. Full health. Nice. Very nice. Alright. So we get a loot. Secret deodorant. Place a poison 3 effect die on yourself and any baddie on the battle mat. Okay. Okay. And we get a progress and a training point. Go to 9 health or wind funnel. Wind funnel can seriously be good. I mean, just being able to reduce the baddie's attack stat to potentially 1 versus 3. Or just another health. The additional health is going to aid Nexus a little bit, but I think we could always go 1 more. We could always go 1 more. I'm thinking about it. I might do 1 more. It'd be 11. So 2 5-pointers and a 1-pointer. Either way, recovery. I guess we can always see. We got a 5, so we could scout this. Rage 2, 7 health, 2 attack, 2 defense, 4 initiative. We'll keep him on top. Let's do one more. Let's do one more. Let's do one more. I am at full health, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Okay, troglodyte. The stench is unbearable. In my travels, I've inadvertently stumbled upon a makeshift troglodyte burial ground. This hastily assembled disposable area is likely Nobulus's doing, an out-of-the-way place to put the remains of his experiments and the enemies he slew as he fought to contain the Nexus. It's likely he hoped this room would stay hidden, just as he hoped to hide the fact that he was responsible for the Nexus's creation. Now that I've found it, however, all I can do is take note of it and move on. Troglodytes are toxic enough when they're alive, and I have no idea how their natural poisons will mingle with the diseases of decay. Hopefully the locals know enough to steer clear of this area, and I can have an uneventful trip to fresher climes. Okay, 2 combats. Top one is baddie points. No luck, no such luck. Okay, deep breath. Before the Gearlock rolls their initiative die, they may add a 1-point baddie to the bottom of the build queue in order to place their die at the top of the initiative meter. At the end of each round, place a poison number effect die on each unit with a number equal to the current round number. Max of 3. The Gearlock may avoid the poison by holding their breath and moving down 1 spot on the initiative meter. Or the bottom one is darkness. Baddie points. When unrevealed baddies are revealed, if they do not have the skills poison or pollute, place a poison 2 effect die on them. If they do have one of these skills, place a poison 2 effect die on Gearlock instead. We already know this guy. He doesn't have poison. I think he's got 4. Do we do darkness? Let's do darkness. Let's do the bottom one. I kind of like the darkness for this scenario. Another 5 and a 1-pointer. I could be crazy for doing this. Six, 2, 4. Okay. All right. So we could go here. Have him come over. Yellow will go next, cutting off blue. Yeah, let's do that. So purple's going to go. 1, 2. Yellow's going to go. 1, 2. Revealed. It is a pollute and decoy. He's rolling 1 defense. He got it. He's got a pollute 1. My turn. I think I'm going to stay right here. If I take him out, blue's going to come down. Maybe I do movement as well. Could also roll this. Yeah, let's actually do this. It's 6, right? Yep, against this guy right here. Okay, bone. We got this. Dealt 4 damage to him. Takes him out. Decoy of 1. Not you. Right here, decoy. So we have to take this out before we can target anybody else. Okay. Apply this. We get 1 defense. And we have this just for when purple comes adjacent to us, we can move back. If he's got range, so be it. And we could also use this to deal damage. I guess actually we could deal damage here. to try to reveal that some... it's alright. It's alright. Okay. Blue goes. Boom, boom. Round. At the end of the round, everybody gets a poison. But those guys won't. They can't have any dice on them. So round 2. And we already have that poison on us. So purple's going to go here. Reveal. Add an additional 4 health. It is ranged, of course. Of course you're ranged, bro. Okay. You may exhaust this, so I'm not going to. It's not going to matter. We'll actually wait till we take this out, and then blue moves adjacent to us. Yeah, that's fine. Because if we pop this and move down here, he's still going to target us. All right, so 3 attack, 1 defense, mischief. Hits us for 3. This is done. We go take a poison. Okay, okay. Get some defense. Oh, we can't target him. Healing. 6, right? It's 6. I got at least... try to take it out. So we're going to target this guy. Yeah. And we're going to hopefully place these on him in some capacity. 2 defense, 1 attack, and this healing. If we don't get this, do we have any other healing? I guess we should roll this, right? Is that what we should do? And we're actually not going to use this. We'll use this one. I think this is fine. Okay. Oh, we got the best healing result. That is awesome. 2 defense. We got the 1 attack to take out the decoy. And we actually dealt we got some really good results here. So we deal 2 here. Oh, sorry. This was actually turn this to lava. So he was at 5. Yep, 5. Dealt 2 damage. Reduce the attack stat or the defense stat by 2. Are we going to? No, we're not going to apply this. We're not going to apply this one. This is going to put poison 2 on him. And we are also going to pop this for our mechanical bat, dealing a damage. So he's down to 2. So when he goes, the poison is going to take effect. Oh, we're going to have poison on us as well. That's fine. Okay, so end of turn, we're going to take for the lava. Take 1. And then we are going to tick this down to 2. And we get 3 health. Yes. Going to 7. All right. Blue's going to go. Blue's going to come here. Reveal. Add 6 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. To 7 health. We are going to pop this to move 1 away. So he will not be able to hit us. And he's going to roll these 2 bones. Oh, man. Okay, end of round. We all get a poison 2 put on us. He's already got it. Poison 2. Okay. Round 3. He's going to go. He's going to die from the poison. Poison 2. Oh, no, he's not going yet. Sorry. He's out. My turn. Poison. Okay. So yeah, what we're going to do, he doesn't have diagonal movement, so we're going to try to do this. Healing. Both of these. And We'll do one. We'll do one defense. We'll do 2 defense. He does have rage too. If for some reason I can't move, yeah, right? This will work, right? I got a lot of healing. I'm rolling defense. Yeah, this is fun. Okay, I heal for 2. We are at 7 health. We were able to get the movement, so we applied this. We got a bone, got a defense. We are going to apply this to him. That's going to deal 1. No, I'm sorry. We're not going to apply this one. We are going to apply this one. It's going to deal a damage. And it's also going to push him away. And then we're going to apply this one, which is movement, over to... Screw it. We'll do over to here. We'll do over to here. Okay. End of turn. This is going to heal us for 2. 1, 2. So we're back up at 5. We're at max at 9 health. Okay. All right. He's going to go to poison. He's not ranged, so we're going to have him go 1, 2. 2 defense. Only got 1. Sweet. Okay. End of round. Poison 3 on everybody. Okay. I'm going first. I think I'm just going to run up, try to take him out, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that's it. Got bones. A lot of bones. So we'll deal 1 for here. We'll deal 1. And what's funny is this would actually, if I applied this, which I will, we can still do other things. It would actually turn that to a poison 2. But instead, I'm just going to use my mechanical bat for 1 to deal him a damage. And I never applied this. End of round, or end of my turn. This is going to exhaust, healing me for 1. And this guy's going to go poison 2. He's out. All right. All right, sweet, sweet, sweet. Matt, what's up, dude? Well, you played really long campaign mode. Yeah. Nexus he's just long, man. He's just long. He's the longest one out of Unbreakable. What's up, man? How's it going? Andrew, what's up? What's up, man? How's it going, brother? Hope you're doing well, man. Thanks for stopping by. Nice and rolling too good. I know, JF. That's why I'm a little scared. But you know what? Bones playthroughs for me, man, they have been so up and down. It's like, who did we try first? Did we try Carcass first? Yeah, we tried Carcass first. That was a little down. Then we tried Figment. That was awesome. Try Static. Wasn't as good. Then Polaris was awesome. So I'm hoping that we break the cycle. But yeah, you're right. I think this might be real. Oh, man. You're hilarious, brother. What's up, man? What's up? Yeah, we're rolling really good right now. Let's keep it up. Okay, so we got a loot. Right? We got a... Oh, and I didn't even... And I even made it worse for myself too. I didn't give him a poison too. The other guy didn't have poison, right? Yeah. We would have had... Okay, so we missed one thing here, pollute 1. If they do not have the skills poison or pollute, place a poison 2 effect die on them. If they do, place a poison 2 effect die on yourself. We never got to the point of like being down to 2 health or anything like that, so we're fine in that regard. But also in addition to that, we never applied that to these guys, and they didn't have poison. So we actually, I think that balanced out pretty well. Okay, we got the loot. It is a pointy pebble. It is light. How convenient. So we got 4 loot here and a light loot. Okay, sweet. And 2 training points. So I think we're going to get wind funnel. Do we do topple? Confused. Oh, that could work. Sensory remapper. Do we go for 1 more health? I don't think so. I think I'm good with 9. Do we go for another dex? Tornadic barrier could be fun. Kind of creates a little wall. Actually, I'll tell you what instead. We're gonna go with this. Yeah. So macro neutral implant. So while active, you are immune to bleed, stun, terrify, poison, and weaken. If on a side with the M, each time you use another skill in the defense protocol line, you place a defense die number in your active slots. So if we use this, we get to place an active number of defense. So whatever we roll here, could be 1 or 2. Red are movement, orange heals. Yep. Blue is damage. Yes, and purple is defense and like kind of like blocking stuff. So you can create this tornado on a spot on the map, so baddies can't enter, and it'll tick down. We can also do the... It says when 1 or more baddies would enter the battle mat, exhaust this die to prevent any baddies from entering the battle mat until after the end of the next round. That's another one of the... I think that's blowback. Yeah, so this kind of does different cool stuff. Yeah, so this one is going to allow us to, if we have this in active, now we are immune to bleed, stun, terrify, poison, and weaken if we have it on the M side. So all of these major skill dice, this one, gust rockets for the red, and arm cannon that we have locked, they all have this side with an M. They have multiple sides. So like 2 sides out of this one are just regular. They don't have the M. 2 sides on this one don't have the M, and I'm assuming this one is the same. Yeah, it is. So then 4 of the 6 sides on all 3 of these have a little M, and they have different symbols on them. So if you then perform something from those skill paths, you get to do whatever is on that bonus that's on that side. So in this case, if we use wind funnel, we also get to place a defense 1 in our active slots, and this could go up to 2. So we could just place a 2 defense just by using one of these. This one has the different sides of poison, bleed, weaken, and disable as well. And this one has, I think it just adds to your whatever this value is. So if we roll this for 2 movement, this adds 2, so that's 4 movement. If we do this one, this is also movement, but when a baddie goes adjacent to us, we can pop this, exhaust it, and then move this amount. This will just add to it. So they each it bumps up the other stuff. Um, and that's basically him. Okay, okay. Yeah, so this one just allows us to do movement during the resolve our roll phase, so we could apply attack dice and all that stuff, and then use this to move away. This one is just like it allow us. This can go inactive. If a baddie goes adjacent to us, we can exhaust this and then move this distance away. This is going to reduce the baddie's attack stat to whatever this value is. So there's mostly ones. So 5-point baddie, roll in 3 attack dice, get them down to 1. This one acts as a poison, but sort of in reverse. So we roll this. If we get a 3, it's going to heal us for 3, and then it's going to tick down to 2. It's going to heal us for 2. But this happens at the end of our turn. This is just an instant heal. Whatever we roll, that's how much we heal for. This is going to deal the white one is the damage. The blue one is reducing the defense stat. This has hits on all sides. There are no misses. It goes from 1 to 3. And this deals damage in addition to it. You can push the enemy back in a straight line up to 2 positions. Yes, and that's true. The red, the major, also allows you to walk diagonal. Yep, for 1 dex. Yeah. I just remembered there's a few baddies with the bleed or the poison. So yeah, let's try to get rid of that. First 3 Gaylocks are a bunch of... Yeah, I know. For the baddies attack. Yeah, I know. Yeah, those were pretty rough, man. Those were pretty rough. Okay, that was it. Let's heal back up. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. And we got the 2, right? Yeah, we got wind funnel and macro neural implant. Okay. All right, I'm happy with this layout. Okay, max. Let's go to day 12. And we will do a director's cut if we lose. You know the drill. Okay, Nexus. Was the Nexus formed by the breaking of Daylore, or was it the cause? Whatever the answer, this foul byproduct of Nobulus Grint's experimentations is a being of pure sentient entropy. It has honed its matter manipulating powers in the break for centuries, and its one desire is to cloak all of Daylore in an eternal veil of chaos and suffering. Off to the tyrant. She gave me the dirty napkin. Let's wreck it, bro. Let's do this. Okay, so build queue. 1 5-point baddie. 1 5-point baddie. All right. So baddies have surprise. When a 5-point baddie is defeated in this battle, add a new 5-point baddie from the active stacks to the bottom of the build queue. Place Nexus face down on this card. We're going to place him adjacent to the card because I might have to... I guess I won't have to flip, but I might have to read again. Face down on this card with HP equal to the party size plus the cumulative HP stats of all gear locks. Good luck if you're fighting with 4 gear locks. So party size, we are going to give him, because I have had it that... Because I know it says place a single 5-point baddie. If that's defeated, then bring in another 5-point baddie. So you would assume it sounds like it's going to be like a 1 5-point baddie at a time. But his Tyrant die, which you're going to roll at the start of the round, can bring in, with this symbol, additional 5-point baddies. So the battle mat can still fill up with multiple 5-point baddies. So what we're going to do, we're going to place this health stack of red for him over here. So party size, so we got 1, plus the cumulative HP stat of all gear locks, plus 9. So we're going to give him 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Let's just check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that is matching. Okay. I'm just going to place him on top of here. Okay. When on this card, Nexus does not enter the battle mat or take turns. At the start of each round, Nexus rolls the Tyrant die and applies the result. All units ignore fatigue for this battle. All units ignore fatigue for this battle. While Nexus is on its card, at the end of any turn in which a Gearlock loses HP but is not reduced to 0, Nexus loses an equal amount of HP over here. If a Gearlock is reduced to 0 HP, Nexus instead gains HP equal to the amount of HP the Gearlock lost that turn. So we have to lose health in order to get this stack down, so then he finally comes onto the battlefield. Continued over here. When a Gearlock's HP is reduced to 0, they must place a skill die from their exhausted or skills area on this card if possible. If they do, they are not KO'd and are instead healed to full. If this card has skill dice equal to party size +1, the encounter is lost. So we have one come back to life moment. And we can use exhausted skill dice, place them on this card, and we can come back to full HP on the battlefield. So that's a way, we're going to lose HP, getting him down to come back. But once we are KO'd, if we don't have a skill dice on this card, place it, we come back. Hopefully he's on the battlefield, and then we can take him out. When Nexus's HP reaches 0 while on this card, the battle does not end. Instead, Nexus is immediately added to the top of the build queue. While it is on the battle mat, Nexus does not roll its Tyrant die. Encounter success is achieved when Nexus is defeated after it has entered the battle mat. So right when he comes on, we can go gung-ho right for him. His skills are Brimstone, Lava Flow, and Eruption. 2 attack, 1 defense with 7 health. Okay. Let's place this down here. And excuse me 1 second, guys. All right. So let's just go back to this one. So just 1 5-point baddie. No darkness, nothing like that. We're going to put this up here. Reach and taunt, 4 HP. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's the tricky part about this battle, is you want to lose life, or you need to lose life, but you don't want to lose too much life. So you want to have a lot of healing options. So as you lose life, you can gain that back while he still loses health over here. It's a very tricky situation. I got to hand it to him. The puzzle aspects of the Tyrants have been really well done. Just play some poker. Yeah, man, I don't doubt it, man. You take all the money. I'm not that great, man. I feel like I only go in with like solid stuff so people can read me easily. Yeah, I've enjoyed Unbreakable a lot. I think they did a great job. I think they did a fantastic job. Let's see where we go. Oh, we got a 6. Nice. Okay. All right. So we can start here. Right? Again, we want to lose HP. We just don't want to lose too much HP. We got a few healing options. Let's move this over to here, actually. I like this over here so I don't forget. We do have this day planner. Again, for 1 bone, we can heal. And we do have 2 healing dice right here. Okay. And we have to hope. It would suck if we get this guaranteed bone. We really need this to come in clutch. But I think we try to get this going as soon as possible, so we are immune to all that good stuff. Okay, so we are going to start here. Let's do this. Okay, so this means we can't heal. We didn't go over these sides. So it has 3 sides. This side right here. There's only one side, and it feels like there's more because the last time I played him, I rolled this like 3 times in a row. Add a 5-point baddie to the bottom of the build queue. It's this like hollow guy right here. Fulmination, which is this symbol right here. Deal 1 damage to every unit on or adjacent to a lava position. Nexus does not lose HP for damage dealt to gearlocks this way. And there are 2 sides on there like that. And there are 3 sides of this. Constricting Grasp. Gearlocks cannot gain HP this round. Place this die on Nexus as a reminder. So we did get this. That's fine because we don't need a heal right now, which is good. I am going to place this back in here. I will remember that. Okay. So it is our turn. Maybe what we do, we get this going, right? And just taking them out, like this guy's only rolling 2 attack dice. It's not too bad. It's not terrible. So maybe we just do 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Maybe we just, yeah, I guess 5, 6. Yeah, let's do that. Two bones, 1 defense. So this is the result of just being immune, because whatever you roll, it's going to have this side, immune to all that stuff. But I think we want a better side, right? We don't have to worry about poison or anything right now. This is just reach and taunt. So let's try to get a better side. Let's apply this too. And I think what we're going to do, we're going to use Day Planner, getting a bone. And we are going to use attack because attack has less bone sides on it. So if we do healing, again, if we don't roll a bone, then we can heal 1. If we roll a bone, we have to put it back in. So by the time this gets down there, maybe we'll need some healing done. Okay. And now we only have 1 defense. So hopefully he rolls like 2 1s or something like that. So he's going to go 2 attack, 1 defense. Or he could do that. So this goes, we lose 2 health. Nexus is going to lose 2. He got a bone, so no defense. He's got taunt. Okay, round 2. Okay, so this is deal damage. This is the best result right now. Deal damage to every unit on or adjacent to a lava position. No lava positions. Sweet. All right, our turn. 2 defense for sure. We want to get this going, like we said. And yeah, 3 attack. That's our 6. A bone. Okay, so we got this side with a 1 defense. I think that's fine, because we're gonna take him out. I don't want to keep re-rolling this all the time, so let's put this into active. Only 1 defense. That's decent. We could not even apply this. Do we not even apply this? I don't want super strong guys coming onto the board. There's a lot of really strong guys. This is a 5-pointer, right? So we could just deal like 1 damage, keeping him on. He's only rolling 2. We're not going to take too much damage. I think that's what we do. Let's do that. Let's apply 1. I want to try to not math it out, but just try to take my time a little bit. Okay, so we deal 1. Are we doing anything with bones? Let's start healing now. Let's try to keep our health up. It is a bone, unfortunately. Okay, that was our turn. He's going to go 2 and 1. Okay, so this is kind of what I want. So he deals 1 damage to me. Taking Nexus down. Okay, round 3. Okay, got this result. Nice, that's the best one. No lava. Okay, 2 attack, 2 defense. We already got this slotted, so we could actually do 3 attack. Maybe just to try to get bones. I still don't think we apply the attack. Let's, we could just roll this and not apply it. Yeah, let's do this. Bone. 1 defense. See, I like that. I like that a lot. 1 healing. We are going to save that. We're not going to apply, or we're going to apply 1. And we're going to try to heal. Okay, we got that. Okay, he's going to go. 2 attack, 1 defense. Okay, this is kind of what I want here. 1 and 1. And again, we do have a do-over, right? If we get KO'd, we can put a skill die on there to come back to full HP. But I don't want... it's going exactly how I want right now. Okay, that's perfect. That's perfect. I don't want additional 5-pointers coming in. And as soon as we take him out, another 5-pointer comes in. And it could be something brutal. We can't have poison put on us, but it could be something else crazy. Creating lava, which in that case, then we now need to start worrying about this die. There's no shaky ground, which I was a little concerned about at first. Okay, our turn. Let's just keep doing the same thing. I mean, it's okay to, like... It might seem a little cheesy right now, but I think it's I think it's going well. Okay, another bone. 2 defense. I will slot that. We'll take out his defense and not apply this. We'll try to heal. We got it. Okay, he's going 2 attack, 1 defense. Oof. Okay. 2, and he hit me for 2. Takes 2 away from Nexus. Nexus is already down to 4. That's awesome. That is awesome. Okay, 5. We're almost into fatigue already. Okay, we can't heal. That really sucks. That sucks. Shit. We can't heal. We can't heal. What are we at? We're at 5. I could use this for a guaranteed. We can at least roll it and just to see. All right, Matt. Thanks so much for stopping by, man. Going to bed. All right, take it easy, man. Innate is that you have the major powers, the major skill dice. Innate +1 is what allows you to lock it. Otherwise, you can't put it in the lock slot. It has to go in active. Oh, shit. Enemy did have surprise. Enemy did have surprise. I'm in it now, man. I can't. Enemy did have surprise. Enemy did have surprise. You're right. We can say I have 2 less, maybe. You want to say I have 2 less? We can do a roll for him quick. All right, so 1. That was the roll when he had surprise. right? When I didn't have any defense. We're starting to get a little, because he's rolling 2 attack dice. Now how am I going to fix it here? I can just say, no, but then it'll skip an entire turn of his if I do it like this. I think we just kind of roll from here. I applied a free attack from him as the surprise when I wouldn't have had defense. Yeah, I have to just continue from here. I have to just continue from here. I can't do... I'm not going to do, like, skip his whole turn. Yeah, I can't. I can't. Alright, it is my turn, though. I can't heal. I guess just this again, right? What else am I going to do? Oh, yeah, I was thinking about doing this. Yeah, okay. 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 1 defense. We're not going to apply this. We'll deal 1 to the shield. And we're going to just let him come through. Yeah, that I don't know. I think it's only for setup because it's specifically, I think it only says baddies have surprise, because if it's a party of 3 to 4, add 1 5-point baddie. But everybody else, the rulebook clearly states 5-point or less baddies come in at the bottom of the initiative meter. So I don't think they come in with surprise going first. We're just gonna roll with this. I did forget about the surprise. I did forget. We're kind of back on track. I did the free attack. I know it would probably be slightly different. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'd probably just take some different dice. I'd probably try to heal in some different aspects, but it is what it is. I think we're good. We're just gonna roll with it. I'm not restarting the whole thing. Okay, so he dealt 1 and 1. 1 here. Nexus is down to 2. Oh, and I forgot to do this. I can't heal, so this would just get wasted. Okay, 6. Fatigue. He dies. Now, it doesn't say... The only thing it specifies that he wouldn't lose HP for is if this is rolled. So it just says, deal 1 damage to every unit on or adjacent to a lava position. Nexus does not lose HP for damage dealt to Gearlocks this way. Oh, okay, at least I caught that right now. At least I caught that right now. Everybody ignores fatigue. That's right. That's right. I forgot. It's a lot to keep track of sometimes. Can't heal. That's a big problem. That's a big problem. That's a big problem. I mean, seriously, I just want to... If this guy takes me out, that's fine. I can just put a skill die on this card. We come back to full HP. And if he takes me out, the Nexus comes on, right? Alright. That's fine. Bones. 2. We'll just get rid of this. We can't heal. Yeah. Wind power... We're not rolling any skill dice that we need to set to a certain position. 5 dice is we can roll attack dice equal to our attack stat. But again, I don't want to take him out. He's kind of just like... It's kind of just my dude right now. All bones. Jesus. Just the tyrant. Just this tyrant. It just says all units ignore fatigue this battle. Okay, this goes. I really need some healing. Okay, there we go. That's the result we wanted to. That deals damage to units on or adjacent to lava positions. All right, now it's our turn. Yeah, he rolled all bones. He rolled all bones. Okay. Do we even want to pull those? No, I think I'm okay with 2 right there. 2. Let's just get those. Let's get these put in place. And you know what? We could actually slot this in. This will go in our active, just in case a baddie a different 5-pointer gets adjacent to us. We can pop this and yeah, so we can lock that. Nice. Yes, we got the best result here. Yes. Okay. All right, we didn't roll this. We're not going to apply this. 1 healing here. How do I feel about that? We are going to heal for 3 at the end of this round. I want to save this for a better result. I want to save that because I'm also going to pop this, roll it. It is a bones. We whiff. That's fine. End of our turn. We heal for 3. This goes down to 2. Man, that is good. Okay. That's our turn. He's going to go. Takes this out. Are we at a point? Maybe I should only roll like one defense dice. I guess I don't have to slot the other one in. Yeah, just in case one's a bone. Yeah, that's fine. And he didn't get any defense. Okay. All right. Okay, can't heal. That kind of sucks for this one. Our turn. Yeah, again, we don't need to apply it. That's fine. We'll do 1. I don't want to take too much damage. And we'll try to heal. Oh, we can't heal. Can't heal. Okay. All right, let's go. There we go. All right. Dealt 1 damage to us. He's down to 1. I know. Don't jinx me, man. Don't jinx me, bro. Don't jinx me, man. You don't look like the same guy. That's funny, man. All right. Again, we don't take damage from fatigue. Unique to this encounter. I don't even want to say it. Okay, we can't heal. Man, that sucks. This would have ticked down too. What a waste for this. That sucks. Okay, our turn. Again, 2 defense, 3 attack. We're just going to do this. We're saving all this stuff. We're saving all this stuff. Again, we can try to keep rolling this. I keep forgetting about this. Oh, and you know what? Oh, we can't heal. Yeah, that's right. Bone again. We're only going to apply 1 here. We're not going to apply this. And we're not going to kill him. We didn't get this. Okay, so we just got... We hope we take 1 damage. We took a lot more than that. He was getting sick of this game. We took 3 damage. But we were not reduced to 0. So he would come on. So it says, okay, at the end of any turn in which a Gearlock loses HP but is not reduced to 0, Nexus loses an equal amount of HP. If a Gearlock is reduced to 0, yep, okay, loses the, so he's going to lose his last one here. All right. Continued. Okay, when Nexus's HP reaches 0 while on this card, this battle does not end. Instead, Nexus is immediately added to the top of the build queue. While it is on the battle mat, Nexus does not roll its Tyrant die. Gone, which is awesome. Now we have free reign to heal. Okay, so he's going to come on into this position here. He has 7 health. He is ranged. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't even want to say anything yet about the... so he's going to come out on top. I don't even want to say anything about the previous session yet until this is done. So again, he's not going to roll this die. We don't need to worry about most of these cards anymore. But this still is in effect. When a 5-point baddie is defeated in this battle, add a new 5-point baddie from the active stack to the bottom of the build queue. Yeah. Okay. So as long as we don't take him out, it seems like we're golden. Okay, we don't take damage from fatigue. The problem is now we're about to be KO'd right now. We're about to be KO'd. So he's gonna roll 2 and 1. He's got lava flow. Yep, that's the 2. So we are KO'd, but when a Gearlock's HP is reduced to 0, they must place a skill die from their exhausted or skills area on this card. Let's do hit and run. No, sidestep isn't going to matter either. Sidestep could come into play if for some reason he gets taken out, but then hit and run might be good as well. I still want to keep this because we're still going to heal for 1 more. I don't want to exhaust that. Yeah, and I definitely want to keep this as well. Okay, let's do hit and run. Okay. So, if they do, they are not KO'd and are instead healed to full. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5. Okay, 9. But we can't have any more put on this card. If we do, that's when we lose. Okay, so that was him. And also Eruption turns this to lava. And he's got Brimstone. So if we move adjacent to him, he's going to get that +2 defense. All right, so our turn. All right, let's do some healing. We're going to get some healing here. I think we do this to try to reduce his defense stat once we take this out. I think we roll all the things, right? Now we really want defense to last. I think we even try to get... Is this a non-tyrant? Place on adjacent baddie until the end of the next turn. Its attack stat is reduced. So this doesn't say non-tyrant. And again, because we have this in our active or locked, anything that says adjacent we can do to any baddie. I think this is what we do. We just post up right here. We have become a ranged monster. Yeah, I think this is it. Okay, heal for 3. Oh, why did we do healing? I didn't mean to do healing. I'll just slot it back. I won't do... I totally forgot we were at full. Okay, so we got the 1 result. That's the result we wanted. We are going to place that on... We can still change up who we're going to place it on. I guess we are going to take a lava damage. We'll place it on... We'll place it on this guy because he's going to go next. We did get this result, so we deal 2. 1, 2. And we're going to keep it on it. It's going to reduce the defense stat by 1. He's only got 1. And we dealt 3 damage here. And because we use these, we get to put a poison 2. Boy, man, this is going very well. Okay, mechanical for 1. Mechanical bat. Deal 1 damage to any baddie on the battle mat. End of turn. We're going to take a lava damage, but also this is going to exhaust, and we'll just get that back. He's going to go. His attack stat is reduced to 1, and he didn't roll any bones before, so he didn't have the taunt. So his attack stat is reduced to 1. It is a bone, but again, I wasn't doing attack dice anyway, so I was just dealing damage. Okay. What the hell did he just roll? Did he just roll a bone? Either way, he couldn't have got through. I think this is game right now. Fatigue, nothing. He is going to take 2 poison damage. And that's Nexus. Let's just keep it here so I don't... Yeah, baddies have surprise. And we did place him at the top. I did mess up with the baddie, with this guy having surprise, but we did do another roll. And I was going to do free damage. He rolled a 1 and a bone. So I applied the 1 damage to myself. So that was like he had surprise, and then we just kept the turn order as was. When a 5-point baddie is defeated in this battle, add a new 5-point baddie from the active stacks to the bottom of the build queue. He wasn't defeated. I never applied the attack anymore. He only has reach and taunt. There's no lava until Nexus came on. Place Nexus face down on his card. HP equal to party size plus 1. We put 10. Does not enter the battle mat. We did the rolls. We got a few lucky rolls. We never got this side that adds a 5-pointer. So most of the time we got the deals damage to positions with lava or adjacent. There wasn't any lava at the time. And we did get the you can't heal. We did make sure to pay attention to that. All units ignore fatigue. We put that back on for that one time I took it off. At the end of any turn in which a Gearlock loses HP but is not reduced to 0, Nexus loses an equal amount of HP. Yeah, Nexus instead gains HP if we are reduced to 0. Oh shit. Oh shit. He gained that. He still got 2. Okay, good thing we checked. Good thing we checked. We were reduced to 0. So the amount of damage we took, he would gain that. He would gain that. Okay, okay. It's not over. It's not over. He did take the poison. He is going to roll. It's not over. Good thing I didn't just start tearing stuff up. So he's rolling 2 attack dice. This die reduces his defense stat. He's rolling 2 on me. He got 1 and a bone. Okay. Brimstone, lava flow, and eruption. Okay. My turn, right? This. This is on this card. I don't need the healing, another defense, sidestep. I think that's it, right? Attack dice is going to be against him. This has been removed. Okay, 2, can apply that. Bones across the board. You bastard. Man, what's up with this? Only one side. Oh, there's 2 bone sides on that. 1, we're not going to take him out. We don't want to take him out. And I guess we're just going to pop 1 bone and do another mechanical bat. This is removed. End of our turn. We take 1 for the lava. And this guy goes 2 and 1. He got the taunt. He rolled 3. That's going to take that out. All right, now he's going to go. Now he's going to die. That should be it. That should be it now. That should be it now. We gave him the additional HP when we went to 0, and when we reset, we gave him the additional HP. It's just a lot to remember sometimes on these Tyrant battles. Because it just mixes up the game so much more, which is cool. I like it. But it can be a lot to remember. Anytime, yeah, so he's got Brimstone. When a unit moves adjacent to him, gains 2 defense. Lava Flow, any position Nexus occupies, becomes lava, and Eruption at the end of Nexus' turn. Position of its target becomes lava. And we've been taking this lava damage. And he doesn't roll the Tyrant die anymore. I think that's it. I think that's it. I'm calling that. That is Nexus. I'm calling that. I feel good about the how we did it. It was a little screwy with the baddie not having surprise, but we were able to just keep this guy the entire time. There's no shaky ground. We put him at the top of the initiative meter when he came on. Yeah, I think we... The only question mark I have is this. And I could be doing it wrong. It says all units ignore fatigue while Nexus on this card at the end of any turn in which a Gearlock loses HP. No, we've been doing it right. Yeah, we've been doing it right. Yeah, because we've been they've been attacking. We've been reducing the defense dice, and as we lose the HP, we can't heal on the baddie's turn. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I feel good about that. Yeah, that's Nexus. Okay. That did not go anywhere near like the first battle I had was. The first one, this, I swear I rolled this a bunch of times, bringing in multiple 5-pointers. And plus I was like, some of the 5-pointers were nasty. I was like, I got to get this guy out of here. He's going to wreck my day. 3 attack dice, sword breaker type stuff. So I had to defeat those. And then once you defeat those, more baddies come on. And so it just, the board filled up with all 4 lanes with 5-pointers. And there was one waiting in the wind. And then Nexus finally came on. I think at that point I had already used my reset. So it was just an uphill battle. And then plus I was actually stuck. I had no more attack profession dice. And I was stuck. There was like a baddie here. And there was like a baddie here as well. And Nexus was up here ranged. And I just couldn't get out. I was just stuck here. I just could not get out. But this one was a lot different. A lot different. This is, that was cool. I think once, if it goes like this, dude, cheese this out. Try to get, I mean, this, it just worked out that, this is a 5-pointer, right? It just worked out that we had a decent guy. 2 attack dice, 1 defense, reach, not a problem. We're completely comfortable standing right next to him, and taunt. That wasn't a big deal at all. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. We didn't even get to use this one to get a defense, but it is what it is. And we got this crazy cool mechanical bat, which is awesome. Oh, by fun and strength. Man, I'm usually like, it's better for me to rank them when they're super fresh, but I guess I played them not, it's only been like what, 2 weeks or something, maybe 2-3 weeks, but I think Polaris is super strong. The orbs, if she gets those orbs out there doing 12 or 16 damage from just one major recall, that is really strong, man. That's really strong. So she can just wipe the floor with enemies. I think her biggest weakness is that, what was it? Her health starts at like 3 or something or it was like maybe Dex started at 1. It was something like ridiculous like that. But other than that, she's super strong. I really like Figment with the initiative meter. That is just super fun. He's strong too, being able to deal damage to all baddies above him and stuff like that on the initiative meter. He's strong. He is super strong. He's got some really cool stuff. The Phase Ghost, the I forget what the other one was called. Phase Shift, I think it was. Carcass is really strong. We had a rough playthrough. Some of the encounters I would have done differently, like we didn't get them on meat hooks because I just placed them down as permanent rock. But I would do that this time, and going forward, I would still get those, and I would just put a different chip there. But he is super strong. But and he's got some great attack. What does he got? 2 or 3 attack? I think it's 2 right out of the gate. And then just bump it up. I like bumping up his defense and attack early on so he can get a lot of bones, because he really needs to get the bones for his meat hook stuff. But he's really strong, and I think he starts with 5 HP or something like that, so he can be a good tank as well. But I feel like he needs to get some good recipes. If he can get some good recipes, super strong, man. We're talking healing of like 8+, depending on the baddies that he cooks. But the downside is his recipes take loot spots. So it's kind of, they can do some strong stuff, but then other times it's like manipulating the initiative meter. But if you're already at the top, it's like the recipe is useless. Gale is super strong, dude. This thing is insane. This thing is insane with these dice. Very cool. I'd really like to pair this up with like somebody that can allow you to get the exhausted dice back, and I forget who that was, but I think one of the new Gearlocks did. And then so give Gale some of her exhausted skill dice back to do this again. Very strong stuff. And then who was else? Static. I do like Static. I couldn't get him off too much, but he's got some really strong stuff. He's got that ability to just go all out. But it takes managing those dice. And if you find yourself, I think especially in solo, if you can't get those dice up, it can be kind of tough, and you really can't go big because I think, what is his stats? Like 1 attack, 1 defense. So he starts pretty low. So you really just got to make sure. I think he's going to be a little bit better in multiplayer. I could see him just kind of hanging off to the side, not attacking, building up, and then just unleashing. I think fun factor, I really like... I think the 3 I'll say, Gale's been pretty fun too, but I think the 3 that stand out have been Carcass, Polaris, and Figment. Just with their super unique stuff. Like this is cool, but she's super straightforward. She's strong, but super straightforward. With just how unique Figment, Carcass, and Polaris are, I think those are my favorite out of Unbreakable to play as far as most fun. Yeah. I think you're right. Yeah. True about Polaris. Yeah. Um, yeah, the 5-point baddie actually, yeah, he teamed up with me. He's like, dude, you want to take out Nexus? This dude is pissing me off. I was like, yeah, dude, let's do it. Um, yeah, the party with high damage, yeah. And that's one thing I want to say. I play this mostly solo. The amount of times I touch 20-point baddies are very limited. So the whole gear locks could change a little bit based on playing those. So it's a fair point that they might not be as strong against some of these other baddies, but yeah, she does have to set up, but I feel like her setup doesn't take too long. Yeah, and Static, and again, they're both. I feel like all of them are very strong. I do think that all of them are very strong, but fun wise, Carcass, Figment, and Polaris. Gale, like I said, she's just straight up, but she's got some super strong stuff, and she dabbles into a little bit of everything. She's got great healing options. I mean, dude, like this can go up to 3, heal 3. You got this that's like a reverse poison, heal 3, then heal 2, then heal 1. She's got, and then plus for 1 she can heal. And even if if it fails, you get a bone. You still get to slot it. It's just got to go to the end. So she has great healing options, and for 2, she can deal a damage to adjacent baddies. So she's got a little bit of everything, and it seems like, to me, it seems like that's what. I mean, I'm forgetting some of the other gear locks, but it really seems like the Unbreakable gear locks, they gave them each like a decent, like they dabble into everything, whereas like their movement's really good, the damage that they can apply, and some other like healing. Backup plan can deal damage, so they don't have to worry about attack dice as much. It seems like they gave all of the 5 like a decent ability in each of those categories, like a decent either skill or backup plan. Like, I think it was even, was it Figment that could heal 3 for 3 bones? Could heal 3. So like it just, I feel like they gave them some strong stuff in each category, and they dabbled in each one. But those are the most fun. And like Gale is, I would say Gale would be a great starting gear lock for anybody. Excuse me. Anybody starting the game, I think she could be fantastic. She's got decent stats right out of the gate. She's not complex. There's not a lot to read on here. Like I said, this little section right here, it's so small, and it just basically confirms. It just says all you have to do to unlock this is 1, to use 3 bones, and then you only have to have 1 skill trained in that profession. That's it. And then this just says major skill dice unlock powerful abilities for those professions, and that's basically all it is here. And like you can see, it even has all these effect dice, so there's not a lot of complex stuff on her sheet. So she was a fantastic, and she's very strong. I think she'd be a great. I think the next time I get somebody to play that's new, I might even start with Gale. Just give them Gale. She's very strong, very easy to comprehend. Good stuff. Yeah, and the negative stuff as well. Yep, she's got great healing options. Yeah, she can do some really strong stuff, even if we come across some break or sword breaker baddies. She's got a lot of options that deals damage. Some of these can be really fun in party aspects. Like these can be really fun. Sidestep is really cool. Gust rockets can bump those up. You could do some cool stuff with defense. So she's got some cool stuff. I think static would. Static, maybe not starting. I think 1 step up. I think 1 step up. The problem with static when it comes to like using him is you have like, I think it's 4 counters, 4 dice counters. Yeah, you got his consumable, which is I forget what it's called, Seeking Stones or something. No, that was Polaris. I'm forgetting. But you got the 3 that are slotted right here that you have to track. So you have to constantly tick those up and stuff. And then plus his consumable die. So there's like 4 trackers. And then plus if you start getting into defense, you get 2, you get hit for 1, you got to tick this down. We took a damage here, take this up. That'd be his biggest downfall. And then plus I feel like when using static, you can get lost in I'm going to take this aggression or whatever it was to bump up your attack stat temporarily. Okay, I'm going to take this down by 2. That gives me +2 attack. But I also need to take this down to bump up my dex temporarily. So if you don't have something to keep track of, you can kind of get lost a little bit. And plus you have to do those at the start of your turn. I would just say if somebody wants to use static, maybe they could just use it whenever, even after they move or something like that. Just allow them to down tick those dice. But that sort of thing can be a little complex. It was a little bit for me, but Past that, yeah, he doesn't do anything too crazy. So I think one step up. One step up. That's what I would say. But yeah, and I think out of the tyrants, definitely Cinder and Nexus are the hardest. I want to say Cinder is slightly harder than Nexus, just because right when Nexus comes out, boom, just go gunning right for him. But if you can't reach him, you got a lot of 5 pointers that you gotta potentially battle through, unless you were able to get a situation like this. Hopefully, you don't roll this side too many times. Cinder is just that complete puzzle. Nothing but 1 pointers constantly coming out. You got to prevent lava from being created. And Cinder could keep getting stronger throughout, just because he's got that tyrant die that he could keep gaining HP. But he starts at 2. So if everything works out correctly, you don't get a lot of break baddies that are creating lava. You take care of the lava. Boom, you hit Cinder with 1 attack, he's done. But that doesn't seem to work out too much. So I'd say Cinder for that puzzle aspect. Then Nexus. Rock and Roll. I'd say Rock and Roll maybe next, just because, man, if you're not able to take out Rock and he's just constantly healing for 2 and rolling some good defense, but I feel like there's plenty of things that you can do to mitigate that defense and just take him out. And who was that? Who was next? We had Gavin Cog. Gavin Cog. We had kind of an easy time with him, I think. I think if he got to the reverse side, that could be a pain. But as it stands now, then that's the thing. Some of these tyrants change depending on the amount of gear locks, and I think that could make them a lot more deadly attacking individual gear locks. Like Gavin Cog, I think he takes the stat. What was it? The attack stat of the whoever had the highest stat out of the gear locks. That's what he has on one side, and then the other side he has the highest stat for defense. So if he's attacking like 1 or 2 gear locks, maybe you don't have any defense, and he's rolling now 4 attack dice against you. That could be a problem. So I guess we're strictly talking solo. So I'd probably say Cinder as the toughest to weakest. Probably Cinder, Nexus, probably Rock and Roll, then maybe Gavin Cog and Dominar tied. So he is going to get my nose is really starting to act up, so I apologize. So he is going to get HP on the card. So when we built him up over here on the card, he gets HP equal to party size plus the cumulative HP stats of all gear locks. So if you got 2 gear locks with 8 HP, that's 16 he's going to have right there. 16 plus 2. You got 2 gear locks, both with 8 HP. He's going to have 18 HP over here that you'll need to go through. But as each gear lock takes damage, it's basically just doubling it. And then party of 3 to 4, add 1 5-point baddie. So you're going to face 2 5-point baddies at the start. 2 5-point baddies, yeah. Yeah, man. So, yeah, we're almost at 3,000. So, I was saying at the beginning of the stream, the plan is... She's already 115. Good Lord. All right. I'll say this and then we'll wrap up. Once we hit 3,000, I'm going to do that 24-hour stream. 2 days of 12 hours blocks. So, I think it's not going to be next weekend. I think it's going to be the weekend after. The way that the subscriber rate's working out, I think that's going to kind of line up. So, again, not this weekend, not the next weekend, the weekend after that. I think that's when we're going to do it. Saturday and Sunday. I think I'm going to try to start at 11 and go to 11 p.m. and then just do that another day. And I think what we're going to do, we're just going to get a wheel. We're just going to spin a wheel digitally. I'll have it on screen. We'll pick the gear lock. We'll pick the tyrant. And I think I'm going to need a few days prior to just prep all the gear locks, get used to them and stuff like that. And then as we play one, we'll just remove it. It's probably going to line up to about like 4 sessions per day, something like that. But if we're like in the middle of a session and it's about to hit 12 hours and we have to cut it, I'll just continue the next day. So, but that's probably what it's going to be. It's probably going to be about 3 or 4 sessions per day, which is crazy to think about. 12 hours, 4 sessions of Too Many Bones. But yeah. 2 5-pointers for 3 to 4, party of 3 to 4. Usually it's just 1 5-point baddie. It says build queue is 1 5-point baddie, party of 3 to 4, add 1 5-point baddie. Maybe I could do that. That's actually a good idea. That's actually a good idea. I'll do that. I'll do that, JF. For all the gear locks for that playthrough. Yeah, we'll do the 40 Ridge. Yeah, that's a good idea. Freddie, another fantastic stream. Thank you for spending your Friday night going big. We went big a few times, Freddie. You didn't jinx it this time, brother. Hanging with us. Hope you all have a great night and stupendous weekend, everyone. Thank you so much, Freddie. You know what happened was, dude, I flew the banner plane, right? It had Freddy's coming, bitches. Oh, everybody got scared. all the baddies. But anyways, yeah. All right, guys, we'll call it there. It's late. It's 1:20. Crazy. So thank you so much for joining. Have a fantastic weekend. Thank you so much for spending your Friday with me. And until next time, grab some brews, play some games. I'll catch you on the next one. All right, guys. Peace. I got to work on that. All right, Friday. Peace out, brother.